Alright, looks like we're live. What's going on, everybody? Oh my god, I'm so tired. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm into racing games. I play Assetto Corsa and WRC a lot.
Hi VG, hope you are doing well. Let's get Twinkle in here, smile.
Alright. We'll do some twinkling just for you. Thanks for the donation, Corn Man. Let me just clear my throat. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. When the blazing sun is gone, when he nothing shines upon, then you show your little light. Twinkle, twinkle all the night. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Then the traveler in the dark thanks you for your tiny spark. He could not see which way to go if you did not twinkle so. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. In the dark blue sky you keep, and often through my curtains peep, for you never shut your eye till the sun is in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. As your bright and tiny spark lights the traveler in the dark, though I know not what you are, twinkle, twinkle, little star. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Alright, hope you enjoyed that, Corn Man. Thanks again.
VEG looking sexy as ever tonight, bald blackie. Like alpha male strategies assistant.
Yeah, speaking of being bald, fucking fucked up cutting my hair. So, you know how there's like those spacers on electric shavers so that you only cut off like a certain amount of hair? Well, I took the thing off so I could get some weird hairs on the back of my neck. And then I forgot to put the spacer back on. And then I took out like a chunk of my fucking hair back here. So, yeah. Fucking great. Yeah, IGN gave the Modern Warfare 3 campaign a 4 out of 10. Considering it's IGN, that is surprisingly bad. Really, that campaign should get a 1 out of 10. It's fucking terrible. I don't know what the fuck, why they even gave it that score. Primmy, what's going on? Hmm? What's all this meowing? Oh. Well, what should we start with? How about some predator catching? Oh god.
Hi, VG. It's twinkle time. VG, it's twinkle time. VG, it's twinkle time. VG, it's twinkle time. I have a small penis. VG, it's time for twinkle time.
Alright, we will twinkle once again, as per your request. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. When the blazing sun is gone, when he nothing shines upon, then you show your little light. Twinkle, twinkle, all the night. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Then the traveler in the dark thanks you for your tiny spark. He could not see which way to go if you did not twinkle so. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. In the dark blue sky you keep, and often through my curtains peep, for you never shut your eye till the sun is in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. As your bright and tiny spark lights the traveler in the dark, though I know not what you are, twinkle, twinkle, little star. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Alright, hope you enjoyed that additional twinkling, Cornman. Thanks again.
This first interaction was fake, right?
Let me take a look.
As the title of this video says, I am quite an introvert.
Oh boy. Fucking loser. Dylan McKnight is a fucking weirdo. This guy, like, is like a fucking... He comes off like he's a fucking serial killer who just kills fucking girls or something. He's complained about women dressing sexy in the fucking gym when this fucking dipshit posts photos of himself on social media where he's in a fucking gym barely wearing fucking anything and it looks like he has a fucking hamster in his crotch. Yeah. He was complaining about fucking girls like dressing scantily.
Introverted individual. I'm probably very much like you watching this video. I don't have like an outstanding amount of confidence. You know, I don't have like that natural.
He doesn't have an outstanding amount of confidence.
What you're looking at.
Okay, so where the fuck? Why does he not have an about page? Did he delete his Instagram? Okay, so he's just dumb and he doesn't link it on his channel. He doesn't have an outstanding amount of confidence. Okay, so this guy literally goes to the fucking gym, posts photos of himself with his fucking big ding-dangle dongle fucking showing. I don't even understand how the hell... Okay, this is like child fucking porn at this point. So this guy literally posts child porn of himself on fucking social media. Like... This is something that should be on OnlyFans. Like, this guy literally goes out in public and shows off his fucking dick. There's actually photos and videos of him. Yeah, here we go. He's literally in a public area, showing off the fucking hamster in his crotch, and then he's saying, I don't have a ton of confidence. Okay, well, I don't know. That seems to take a lot of confidence in my mind. Giga Chad donated $2. Did you watch Devin Larratt versus Denis Saplinkov? Not the most recent match, if they had another match. I've seen their first match. I don't know if they've gone up again. Thanks for the donation, though, Giga Chad.
Charm. I've quite literally never cold approached a girl in my life. I'm literally forcing myself to do this for this video. So in this video, yeah, I'll be trying to cold approach 100 girls. Oh my gosh. Some of these interactions will likely be very awkward, and I am not looking forward to this at all. Nonetheless, I already hired a videographer.
What's up, guys? My name's Colby.
And I am paying him very handsomely. Shut up, man, I'm paying you well. So yeah, I gotta pay off these video investments. There is literally no way around it. I have to talk
This guy literally reminds me of Patrick Bateman.
to girls today. Gosh, this is terrible, dude. You gotta hide behind that little camera and I gotta go up and talk to girls. You want to switch? Colby, I can't do this, bro. I'm shitting my pants right now. I think I would literally rather charge in a battle with a sword and shield than approach a girl right now. Oh my god. Dude, there's like a super...
Imagine we start watching Predator vids and the next one cuts to VG kicking a baby at Toronto Veg Fest.
Well, I never kicked a baby at Toronto Veg Fest, so that's unlikely. Thanks for the donation to the cops.
Cute girl over there selling electric scooters. She's like a solid 9. She's definitely my type. I'm just trying to think of something funny to say to break the ice. Are you selling these scooters? Do you think girls would be into me if I bought one of these? Do you think so? Honestly, I'm not in the market to buy a scooter. I just thought you were attractive. I wanted to come up to you.
I could tell you go to the gym.
You can tell I go to the
Would
gym?
it make you feel better if I said that I was like a gym girl to a T?
Are you a gym rat?
Yes. I just had a powerlifting meet.
Wait. Answer me this. Do you do legs every single day of the week? Or do you train your upper body?
It's chest and back.
Okay.
Like arm.
Well, that started off pretty well, to be fair. Monco donated $2 from London to Bristol. The UK will be free of all beastie and antisocial dogs.
Where you going, Mr. Gabar? Come on, come here, baby. Hi. 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 Hi, good boy.
This is 6-year-old Mr. Goodbar, who is renowned in the dog world for his size, and across Britain, hundreds of American XL bullies have descended from him.
So, am I right in saying he is one of the...
Structure and the personality and physique that you want in an American bully.
And there are a lot of American bullies smaller in size like him in the UK who are owned by families and just average people, normal people.
Yeah. There's a great variance in size in the American bully. You can have...
Yeah, what's funny is, they... Was it pit bulls specifically, or was it all bully breeds that they were looking at banning? Like, it's fucking retarded. They claimed they were gonna ban these dogs, then they kind of backpedaled a little bit and said, oh, we're gonna do some research, and then we're gonna find out what breeds are really responsible for these attacks. If they actually do the research, they're not going to find anything. They're not going to find any consistent relationship with any particular breed. They're just going to find a lot of fucking mutts, a lot of different crossbred dogs, and they might find that bully breeds in particular are a bit more of a risk, but, like, again, they're going to have to ban, like... just a very diverse range of fucking dog breeds.
You know, American bullies that are 50, 60 pounds up to 140, 150 pounds.
Wow.
We've been given rare access to Bossy Kennels in California, where XL bullies like this are bred and produced before being sent to the UK as family pets.
Again, it's not our dogs. We wouldn't be able to do what we do. We wouldn't be able to do this for 10 plus years onto any animal at all, but are not aggressive whatsoever.
These shocking incidents, some of which have been fatal, recently led to the government announcing plans to ban XL bullies by the end of the year.
The Prime Minister Rishi Sunak has described these dogs as a danger to communities, in particular children. What do you say to that?
Not the dogs I know. These dogs aren't dangerous. My dogs aren't dangerous. I'm not...
Like, there's no actual research. It's only based on case reports. So there's an extremely high degree of bias.
sure what specific dogs are doing these things, but they're not the American bullies I know.
don't donate tellers, donating, dollars, cha-ching, less my name is Little Bill, I will take dodos, $2 and put it in my piggy bank I got from my grandfather before he died. He kissed my big bank before he died and shoved it up his ass. Okay, well that's good to know. Thanks for the donation, don't.
How do you describe what's happening at the moment with the particular breed who are attacking people?
It's hard for me to really speak on that because, again, they're not dogs that I know. It's shocking to me because, again, it's not my experience. My experience with these dogs is that they're amazing. They're loving, they're amazing, they're friendly with people. So it's hard for me to make a comment on dogs that I'm not familiar with.
But for people who will see this and they will say, hey, you breed, XL bullies, and those are the same sort of dogs who are attacking people, how do you differentiate what you do to the dogs who are out there giving these dogs a bad reputation?
It's simple. I tell them, my dogs don't attack people. The dogs that I know don't attack people. The experience I have with these American bullies is not at all what you're saying. And I give them the experience to come out and meet the dogs, come out and see the personalities, come out and hang out with the dogs. I think
of the American Pit Bull, and were created from a number of breeds, including the Pit Bull Terrier.
Did you hear about this weight loss drug that's kinda like Ozempic that just got FDA approved?
Now with what's being called a game changer in the world of weight loss. Zepbound is the newest drug to be approved by the FDA.
Is it another semaglutide inhibitor? Zepbound. Let me just Google this. Weight loss drug similar to Ozempic. So I'm assuming it's semaglutide inhibitor. It's a type of semaglutide and it's a GLP-1 inhibitor. FDA obesity is Zepbound. $1,060 for a month's supply. They really need to make generic versions of these drugs and get the cost way down. If they could get the cost down to like $200 a month, that would be pretty incredible. Yeah, it's a class of GLP-1 agonists. The newest GLP-1 agonists are extremely effective for suppressing appetite, and they have like no side effects. So the new Zepbound phase 3 clinical trial reduced body weight by 22.5%, or about 52 pounds, surpassing all currently available weight loss medications on the market. Okay, cool. That's good to hear. They're getting better, and they have like no side effects.
FDA, and it's being called the most effective medicine of its kind. Eva Pilgrim has those details for us. Good morning, Eva.
Good morning, Robin. Zepbound contains the same compound that's in Mounjaro, the diabetes drug that's been used off-label for weight loss. The FDA approval paving the way for more people to have access to this medication at a more affordable price tag.
This morning, the FDA
That is not cheap, still.
approving a new weight loss drug that's being hailed as a potential game changer.
I think for many patients that could be a life-changing level of weight loss. It's a level that hasn't been seen before.
The FDA clearing Zepbound for adults with obesity or those considered overweight with at least one weight-related condition like diabetes or high blood pressure. Zepbound, the latest drug in a new class of obesity medication specifically approved by the FDA for weight loss. The FDA approving Wegovy, a similar drug, in June of 2021.
I'm doing my second shot of Mounjaro.
Heather Winterstein of Brooklyn, Mississippi was on Mounjaro for 11 months and
Whoa.
lost 92 pounds.
Holy fucking shit. 92 pounds. In what?
Months and lost. Mississippi was on Mounjaro for 11 months and lost 92 pounds. But
Dude, that's pretty insane if that weight loss can primarily be attributed to the drug. That's crazy.
she received the medication through a coupon program offered by the manufacturer. When the program ended, she turned to her insurance only to learn Mounjaro wasn't covered for weight loss.
After having such great success with Mounjaro, it was literally heartbreaking to lose the coverage for that, because it not only changed my weight, but it literally changed my health. I mean, going from having super high blood pressure, high cholesterol, being on 4 different medications for both of those conditions, also being pre-diabetic.
This is just insurance company fuckery. So you pay like $1 billion a year for fucking insurance, and they'll cover all these like different medications that are really required because of your fucking body weight. So they're fine with covering like high blood pressure, like medications for high blood pressure, diabetes, heart disease. So like, what is it? So like statins, insulin, ACE inhibitors, crap like that. But then when it comes to a drug that like directly deals with all those fucking problems by getting you to a lower body weight, they won't fucking cover it. It doesn't make any sense. And really the only reason they won't cover it is because of how expensive it is. That's it. So it's fucking bullshit. You spend insane amounts of money on fucking private healthcare, and then they won't even fucking cover the drug you need. It's a fucking scam, and they're making like record fucking profits. It's so bullshit. So there should be, like, they really need to force these insurance companies to cover these weight loss drugs. It's fucking retarded.
Winterstein said she had to turn to a compounding version of the drug, but is now hopeful she might be able to switch back.
I just hope that insurance companies catch up really quickly, because this is absolutely...
Oh, they won't.
Do you mediate? In what way does it help you?
I do meditate. The biggest benefit I found is it just arranges my thoughts in a productive way, and it just makes it easier to be productive throughout the day. If I don't meditate, I get like paralysis of analysis type shit happening. When I meditate, again, like my thoughts just get organized so I can just do things. Thanks for the donation though, BB.
Life-changing medication.
The FDA's decision opens the door to have the drug covered by insurance for those with weight loss management as part of their policy.
We're working with payers and
Hey, Vince. What's up, dude? I was feeling shittier earlier today, but I feel better right now. I took a long nap, and when I woke up, I was feeling okay. Stop Eating Fiber donated $2. Thoughts on the anti-fiber movement? Fiber is bad for you. Also, have you tried Wim Hof breathing? Why the fuck do just all the time? I don't care about fucking Wim Hof. Stop asking me about that. Like, what? Do I look retarded to you? I'm gonna listen to some, like, fucking 60-year-old homeless idiot who fucking likes to be cold? Fiber intake in the UK, lessons from the Danish Whole Grain Partnership, something like so. Subway propaganda from Quaker Oats this morning. Fiber absolutely destroys me. If I eat foods high in fiber, my stomach gets seriously angry. It increases pain, mucus. There is no such thing as mucus in your gut. Bloating, etc. Is this a thing with colitis, or am I just sensitive to it? This person's just insane. I don't know what you're... I don't know what you want me to look at specifically. Like, I know carnivore diet advocates are fucking morons, and they'll tell you you don't need fiber, and they'll lie and say it increases risk of constipation when it does the opposite. Thanks for the donation, though. Stop eating fiber.
Insurance companies and employers, who are often the people who pay for medicines, to make sure they cover it for their patients, for their employees and their customers who are patients, so that they don't have to pay out of pocket. That's our goal.
Now, Zepbound is expected to be on shelves sometime after Thanksgiving. With insurance, it could be as low as $25. If your insurance doesn't cover this, the drug maker is offering a savings program that could give some people a discount as much as 50% off the list price, but it's still expensive, as low as $550 or more, guys.
Appreciate that, Eva. We want to delve into this much more, and we're going to bring in our chief medical correspondent now, Dr. Jennifer Ashton.
Yeah.
So how does this work?
So, Robin, this is the new kid on the block. It might be the best kid on the block, according to data, achieving weight loss about 20% approximately from someone's starting body weight. Targets 2 hormones, whereas Ozempic really works on one that increase the feeling of fullness, decrease hunger, slows the GI tract. There can be side effects, of course, with any medication. Those are largely gastrointestinal, and there is a rare but increased risk of certain type of thyroid cancer as well.
You mentioned some of the side effects. Who qualifies for this medication?
Yeah, I don't think that's actually true with the new GLP-1 agonists. I'm pretty sure that's wrong.
So according to the FDA approval, George, it's for people who are obese, and it is for people who are overweight with at least one associated obesity comorbid medical condition. It is not for people who want to lose, a couple of pounds. And again, the real hope with this FDA approval is that insurance companies.
Poop Donny Tillers, Wim Hof explained by neurosurgeon. Oh yeah, sure. So, I don't think he's a neurosurgeon. I'm pretty sure he's just a neuroscientist, and he's an absolute quack. What's his name again? Andrew Huberman? He's a fucking idiot. I'm surprised he even has the education he has. This guy is an absolute hack. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. And half the shit he says is just complete fucking bullshit.
There's a pattern of breathing that we all do in sleep when our carbon dioxide levels in our bloodstream get too high, and we do this when we get claustrophobic, meaning we do it reflexively, and that's a double inhale through the nose followed by a long exhale. So it's... And yes, the inhales should be through the nose, and yes, the exhales should be done through the mouth, ideally. So it's a big filling of the lungs through 2 breaths back to back, inhales. Even if you can only sneak in a little air on that second one, no talking if you're going to do it right, and then a long exhale, which allows you to offload a lot of carbon dioxide in the exhale. People report, and the data...
Just, take a moment to think about how stupid that is. No shit. If you breathe in more air than you exhale, you just breathe more, you're gonna have more oxygen in your fucking blood, and you're gonna get rid of more carbon dioxide. What the fuck does this have to do with breathing through your nose and taking 2 breaths like you're fucking snorting cocaine or something? You can just go... Same thing.
Data point to the fact that it's very calming. People feel more relaxed afterwards, and that relaxation wicks out into other aspects of their life.
Great, thanks for the stupid link.
Companies will then start to cover obesity care, and the cost will come down, but off-label use of this and other FDA-approved weight loss medication, which is very common, will definitely continue.
And you're board certified and
which itself was outlawed in the UK in 1991. Afi is a breeder.
A lot of these dogs that you breed end up in the UK, they end up with families. How do you know they aren't violent?
I don't know what goes into their breeding, so I can't tell you what makes them different. I can tell you what makes ours the way that they are. And that's the responsibility that we take in watching temperament. Of course, we pay attention to structure, but the things that we pay attention to are the conformation of hips, elbows. Are they healthy? Are they going to last long? Are they going to be in pain when they're older? And we do everything we can to prevent that.
Are they fashion accessories or?
Totally discrimination. It's just like saying they're dog.
Yeah, it was just dumb. There's no research supporting the idea that pit bulls are particularly dangerous. It's just all case reports.
Then in that case?
Actually, that's what I was doing, but now I'm kind of power building. But
you're power building.
Yeah. So
you know your terminologies. You see, a lot of girls would not know what that is.
I'm trying to prove to you as well as I can.
that you're like worthy.
My bench is 155. Is that?
Hey VG, do you follow arm wrestling? Devon destroyed Sipple and Cough today, ouch.
Video unavailable. I didn't know Dennis was facing Saplinkov. I'm surprised he actually won. I know Saplinkov is a lot smaller and weaker than he was before, but he gained a lot of weight. So that's surprising to me. And let me see the second link.
So your right arm needs to be here.
Right leg.
Your right foot. So. But now turn this way, towards your arm. Put your left foot further left.
Okay.
There you go. Stand up. I want you to stand up and stand this up too when you do it. There you go. Bring your elbow up and just knuckles to the ceiling.
Yeah. There you go.
That's a great starting position right there. Just take it real slow. Pull towards yourself.
Yeah.
This way.
Don't worry about going towards the pad.
Go very slow. Very easy. Very easy.
Oh, I see. All right.
Yeah, very easy. Very slow.
All right. Get that elbow now. There you go.
Oh, he's gonna break his arm. He's in a really bad position where he's gonna break his arm.
Instead of trying to push towards the pad, pull this way. Pull towards yourself. Oh! Ah! Are you kidding me? What the fuck? You can't.
Yeah, I could see that coming from a mile away. I'm surprised the coach didn't tell him to stop doing that. He basically held his arm like behind his shoulder, or like too far behind his chest, and it torqued his fucking elbow. And you shouldn't do that, especially if you're not used to that sort of pressure. I could see that coming from a mile of fucking way. That coach who was teaching this guy is fucking terrible.
Pull towards yourself. Oh! Ah! Are you kidding me? What the fuck? You can't be.
Jesus.
Do you have a pit bull or something? You are very obviously biased on the topic. Of course we can identify a pit bull when we see one, and of course they are more dangerous. Don't be crazy.
Let's see. Peer-reviewed articles identified something using research term dog bite inclusion criteria. One patient reported population in the United States, and breed identification attempted when trauma was sustained dog bite. Yeah, so this is just case reports. Majority of dog bites reported in peer-reviewed literature were attributed to German Shepherds. From 2000, Shepherds accounted for the largest minority. Breeds identified with mixed breeds, pit bull type breeds 14%, accounting for second and third largest minorities. Since 2001, pit bull type breeds have accounted for the largest subset of dog bites reported. Medical literature 37.5%, with mixed breeds 13%, German Shepherd 7%. Accounting for second and third largest minority groups during the same time period. In addition to these findings, we evaluated the effectiveness of breed-specific legislation, Denver, CO jurisdiction, with a pit bull ban in place since 2001. 5.7% of bites in Denver were attributed to pit bull breeds, compared to 54% in the remainder of the United States. To our knowledge, blah, 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 systemic review, breeds responsible for severe dog bites in the literature. Yeah, so again, this is really just looking at case reports. There's no perspective. There's no perspective design. So there's a very high risk of bias. It's just looking at dog bites reported. So it doesn't really say all that much. Again, it's possible that like pit bulls are more aggressive, but there's no perspective design. So how the fuck are you really gonna know? Thanks for the donation, though, Bobby.
Serious? What the fuck?
That looked like it was painful. Well, thanks for the donation, Flawless Cowboy and Bobby.
Does that work?
How much you weigh? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to ask you that.
Okay.
Nah, you look good, though.
Thank you.
I can tell you're jacked, too. Under the sweater, too.
Under the
It's
sweater?
like a pump cover, bro.
Under the sweater?
You're a sleeper, I can tell.
I don't know.
Do you work out at Vasa?
Vasa EOS. I go back and
I
forth.
feel like I've seen you at Vasa.
Really?
Do you go to the one,
There's one literally right here, across the street.
the big one?
Yeah, the big one.
Yeah.
Do you?
It sounds kind of creepy, but I think I've seen you there.
Have we,
I just like
is
watch
that
you
one
work
you
out.
go
That's
to?
not weird, right?
Really? No, that's not weird at all. I watch you work out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you did, yeah.
Every day, actually.
Cool, then it's not weird. We're both weird. What's your name?
This is going so well, and it's so awkward. I think this might be staged.
I'm Sophie. What's yours?
Sophie? Dylan?
Dylan. How old
Yeah.
are you?
Oh no. Is that a deal breaker?
Well,
Do you think I'm old? Is that why you asked?
Yeah.
I'm 23.
Okay, that's not bad.
Oh, please tell me. I'm not about to catch a case. You're old enough, yeah? How old are you?
Yes.
I'd say you're like 20, 21. You seem like
18.
mature. You're 18? Agree to be bros? Gym bros?
What?
That cool?
I'm too young for you.
I don't know.
Funny.
Am I too old for you?
That's funny. No, I wouldn't. I cross the line. Like I would say, 24.
I'm kind of like immature for my age, so it kind of like, we kind of like balance out. You know? Let's go to the gym, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, get your number?
Yeah, for sure. What split are you on?
What split am I on?
Yeah.
Push-pull legs, of course.
Okay.
Whoa, what's with the grimace?
That's fine. That's
I saw a little like grimace there, I'm not gonna lie. Like, what was that about?
I don't know. I'm a firm Arnold split believer. So it's chest and back, shoulders, arms, legs.
No offense VG, somewhat seems like hate. You have some valid points, but maybe he's just more of a G than you. Also, he won't be young forever, may as well approach the ladies when you're a kid.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm not against talking to girls or cold approaching. Thanks for the donation though, Private Observer. Bobby donated $2. How do you think you would do in jail? It seems horrid. Well, I would try to get locked up in solitary confinement so I wouldn't have to share a cell with somebody.
Poncho and I, we just got along well, and it was just kind of like having a college roommate or something. So, I mean, he knows I have his back.
Oh, you were saying what earlier? Somebody what? Oh, nigga walked that lane, that new. Who? The new. He walks up on me like, damn, bro, people telling me you said I'm lame.
Apparently, Poncho had told one of his buddies, Mook, that Jeremiah was lame. Somehow that word made it around to Jeremiah. So Poncho said, hey, I think something's gonna go down tomorrow.
I'm going to...
Sure enough, Jeremiah just came up and blindsided him. Poncho wasn't even expecting it. And I was like, damn, I can't do anything to help you. There's a lot of gang members in here, and I'm not about to step in that turf and get in.
Yeah, dude, prison sucks. It's fucked. Especially when you look at, like, private prisons in the United States. I think Australia might also have some private prisons, too. What they do is they try to cut costs by reducing the amount of security guards at the prison. So you can have, like, one security guard for every 200 to 300 inmates. So, like, you're fucked. If somebody fights you and wants to kill you, or if you get ganged up on, chances are you're gonna, like, fucking die. It's insane. And it encourages you to join a fucking gang so that you can be protected by other people. So, yeah, the prison system, especially in the United States, it's beyond fucked. Thanks for the donation, Bobby.
Oh, so it's like antagonist training, so he does
Yeah.
back and chest each day.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
That is the Arnold
the
split. Sorry. You're smart. Dang.
Dude, your biceps look so good, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you want to feel them? It's okay, I won't tell.
Wait, how big are they? How big are they?
Guess.
Like 18, 19?
That's a good guess. I'm cutting right now, so I'm actually really
Me
small.
too. Wait, guess how big mine are?
They're not bigger than mine.
Well,
No, I'm just kidding.
shit. Guess.
like 11, 12, 14 inches? Dude, our kids would have like pythons.
Facts, dude.
Oh, yeah.
In honor of Veterans Day, here react to this.
I will take a look at that in a second. Thanks for the donation, Dodo. Yeah, dude, okay, this conversation's fake. Like, talks about having children with a girl he just met and got a positive response. Like, what? I have a hard time believing this conversation is real.
Welcome back.
They hired a fucking improv actor.
Back to the comments section. I'm Brett Cooper. There's a video that's been circulating over the past few weeks, and you might have seen it. And apparently, the video was originally made a few years ago during the beginning of the Ukraine war, but it got a new wave of popularity after the conflict in Israel and Palestine started. And the video clip is of Biden calling for a draft in 2023. And don't worry, it is fake, but it has sparked some interesting conversations online about what a military draft would be like in 2023. But before we get into this story, make sure that you like this video, subscribe to this channel if you have not already, and ring that notification bell so that you never miss a comment section or off the clock.
I can guarantee you the majority of people who say they'd refuse a military draft would accept the draft because you go to jail otherwise.
Episode. All right, so before I get any further into this video, the following video that I'm about to show you is AI. Just making it very clear, it is not real. Nobody get freaked out yet. You'll probably quickly notice that Biden is actually articulate and well-spoken in this video, so that should tip you off that this really is not real.
But I tell you what, I don't know about you, but I'm going to go to bed.
This video was so hard to find. I think once people realized that it was fake, they were wiping it from the internet, but we found it, so let's watch.
Putin's illegal occupation.
Bobby, donate to tell us, should America do this with all our extremist left and right wingers would be based? Let me see. So apparently this whole thing has actually not done anything to reduce violent crime. That's what I found looking into this. So no. The way these prisoners are being treated is entirely inhumane, and the way they're locking up people that very likely don't actually have gang affiliations. Apparently they're locking up people just for having certain tattoos. So, no. Shouldn't do this in the US. Thanks for the donation though, Bobby.
Occupation of Kyiv and the impending Chinese blockade of Taiwan has created a two-front national security crisis that requires more troops than the volunteer military can supply.
Literally does not sound like him at all. Like somebody who can actually speak, who's not geriatric. Can't be real, guys.
I have this act, as is my authority as president.
Terrifying.
The first to be called in a sequence determined by national lottery will be men and women whose 20th birthday falls during calendar year 2023.
Also clear evidence that this is not real. Women are not part of selective service yet. We're going to talk about that later, but it's just men right now. So again, not real. Just making everybody feel more comfortable.
Remember, you're not sending your sons and daughters to war. You're sending them to freedom. God bless our troops and God bless Ukraine.
Once again.
Well, if obesity gets any worse or if they have trouble with recruitment, yeah, women are going to be required for selective service.
It's not real.
That mother back there is not real.
But it is just so creepy to watch. And then him at the end saying, oh, we're fighting for freedom. No, we would not be fighting for freedom. We're fighting because you are a terrible president that is getting us into these messes over and over again. But hopefully it does not happen. Somebody got...
What? Biden is responsible for the war in Ukraine and Israel? Like, what?
Commented and said, this could become real. Another person said, they cannot have my kids under any circumstances. Apparently, the person who made this video made it to prove a point and to show what could be, what could possibly happen under the Biden administration based on the current state of the world. And it's spread.
Yeah, right. If only Trump got elected so that we could just, you know, have appeasement policies that end up actually getting us into war.
Like wildfire, with many people seeing clips or headlines
idiot.
thinking that it actually was true. And once everybody stopped freaking out, many started making satirical videos about what the draft would be like if it actually happened now. And it is not pretty. They're a bit funny, but it's also terrifying. Just watch.
Why is everybody saying Gen Z is going to get drafted? Like, no, we're not. And you know why I know that? Because we're just going to say no. I understand it was like that and like the...
Yeah, sure. So you can either serve a, what is it? Is it a 5-year prison sentence? Where you're going to get fucked in the ass by a guy named Jerome, or do military service. Guess what? You're going to probably choose military service. Or, I don't know, maybe not, given, you know. Bobby donated $2. Why do you Canadians act like your shithole is so much better than USA? It's almost worse, especially with your housing crisis.
This is Vancouver, Canada.
We should react to that on stream. We'll react to that in a bit. Thanks for the donation, Bobby. That's Vancouver specifically. Vancouver is an absolute shithole. It's literally a nightmare town. The rest of Canada isn't really like that. There are some parts that are kind of similar, but no, it's really just Vancouver. Thanks for the nation, though, Bobby.
The 1940s. What else is there to do in 1940 besides shoot people? We have things to do nowadays. We have twerk.
What do you mean? This guy is against the draft, like even in World War II? Is he insane?
Be bisexual. Eat hot chip. Lie. And we're also like really mentally ill. I have like 6 of these. And finally, like, guns are like so tacky. Like, can you imagine just like pulling up with a gun? Like, that is so embarrassing. Like, what is this? The Revolutionary War? No. Like, let's just chat. There's no need for all the like, no.
Yeah, dude, this guy's attitude would change pretty fucking quick if he had to serve a 5-year prison sentence.
No. That's not.
Well, that guy is...
Hey VG, what happened yesterday? How is Big Lenny?
Not much happened yesterday. I can't even remember what we did. Big Lenny doesn't seem like he's doing too good. I don't know if he has any more updates on his channel, but it looks like he has pretty severe congestive heart failure. Big Lenny. Let's see. When were these? 3 weeks ago. Yeah, it looks like he hasn't made any new posts. So, it looks like he's going to be in the hospital for at least another week, but it looks like he's going to be in there for a couple weeks, and he has pretty bad congestive heart failure. Thanks for the donation, though, Speed. Boof. Ergangelf.
Not gonna happen, don't worry.
Now, obviously, this is a tad bit satirical, and he's kind of joking, but he's kind of not. My generation has no interest in doing this. They do not think it's a big deal whatsoever. They're just like, no, we wouldn't go. We wouldn't know what to do. Yeah, because you live a privileged life, because you have never had to think about that before. And also him just saying that he would not go and saying that in 1940 there was nothing better to do than go to war. I'm sorry, we live in the digital age now. You can hide all you want. The government can find you. They are literally listening to you 24/7. They will know where you are. They will find you. I don't know how I need to get this through your head. They do not care if you are hiding in your mother's basement. The government has the means to find you. One person said, if that is...
The idea... So, there have always been people like this who've draft dodged. Fucking Donald Trump was a draft dodger. He was able to get out of military service because he was rich. So there's always been people like him that were like, fuck, I'm not going to take the draft. The idea that Brett Cooper wouldn't, have a similar attitude to a draft. I mean, give me a break.
As our representative of the future, we are doomed. We're doomed! Yeah, we certainly are. Another person said, my neighbor didn't even know that you had to answer a jury notice. She thought that she could just ignore it because she was busy. I mean, I kind of enjoy people just don't people down.
To threaten. Gen Z is the wrong generation to threaten with a draft. Not only are we not doing that bullshit, do you really think we scared of the repercussions of not going to war if you get drafted? First of all,
isn't it 5 years prison?
Well, y'all don't even have enough prisons to imprison people who don't want to go.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Secondly, the majority of Gen Z is physically or mentally ill. And if we aren't, we sure will make ourselves. Because as a black man myself,
Yeah, guess what? Things like depression, anxiety won't fucking protect you from a fucking draft.
what do I look like fighting for a country that don't give a damn about me?
It really is sad. The fact that my generation is so mentally ill that the military might just be like, oh, we don't want.
We are screwed.
Somebody said, facts, I'll go get diagnosed just so I can't go. Another person said, I will quit.
Everything I could possibly need.
Yeah, okay, whatever.
That's how genetics work, for sure.
Okay, I finally pulled it up. You're
Jeez,
kind of
that
distracting
took
me.
you long enough.
You're distracting me with all your little questions. You're like interviewing me.
I'm so bored. No, but I also am trying to get to know you.
You're bored? Do you get commission on these things?
Oh yeah, crazy. That was only $4,700.
I'm not buying it. You're not gonna sell me. I did door-to-door sales. Listen, they're kind of like badass though. Like I could see me like on this and you on the back, you know?
Yeah?
Yeah.
You got good riz. Wait, who dared you to come over here?
Who dared me to come over here?
Yeah.
Why? You don't think I just walked up
Do you
to
have
you?
a group of friends here? Where are they?
Okay, Sophie, I'm not gonna lie to you. I am into you, but you.
Yeah, I'm kind of convinced at this point this is fake.
You are on camera. This is for a YouTube video. Is that okay? See this man right here, he's sniping you through this pane of glass.
No,
yeah.
you're actually kidding.
Yeah.
Wait.
Sophie, so I'm gonna need you to consent to being in this video.
Yeah, that's fine. That's hilarious.
Yeah, cause like I've never done this. It's on me right here. It's on my
You
chest.
feeling your biceps and everything.
Yeah, we got you like on blast. We're gonna. It's not a good look.
Yeah, that's
You must be
not
down
a good
bad.
look. Wait, do you post like on YouTube or what?
I'm a YouTuber, yeah. It's just what I do right now.
That's funny.
Yeah, but like I never cold approach or go up to girls. Like I am.
Some content.
Trust you.
That whole interaction seems fake as shit. Like, the thing that seems fake to me is he mentioned having children with a girl he literally just met and she didn't get creeped out. Like, yeah, I don't know.
See you, Sophie.
In all seriousness though he is correct, why should anyone care about thriving a country as capite as America?
Well, I don't see the United States getting into any wars that aren't justified under, like, a president like Biden.
I went on a date with this girl I met on Bumble, and at dinner I ordered a Beyond Burger without the mayonnaise and no cheese, and she asked if I was vegan. I said yes and she got up and left. Dating is hard as a vegan sometimes. Fuck that cunt toe.
You should carry a squirt gun with you, so if somebody does something like that, they get a good squirt. That's really retarded and gay, though. Like, holy shit. What a fucking lame bitch. Well, maybe you should make it obvious, so you don't waste your time that you're vegan. But thanks for that donation, Richard is a poo-poo head.
So we had this crazy idea to approach 100 girls today, and I'm just gonna say it right now. I am sorry, but I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, dude, to be honest, I'm just kind of being a pussy, but this is making me quite uncomfortable to the point where I frankly don't want to continue the video. And I hate to be that guy who says I'm gonna do something and then I don't follow through on it, but yeah, I severely underestimated this, to be honest. And I'm sure you probably saw that first interaction with Sophie and you thought that went pretty well. And I agree, I think it went quite well. I actually felt like I connected with her. And more than likely, yeah, I'll probably pursue her. Yeah, I tried more approaches after that, several more, and it was just not it. It was just not it.
Thanks for the resub, OMW.
I mean, I'll say this because it would take a lot for me to do this again, okay? But if this video gets 10,000 likes, we will make a return and I'll make another attempt at it. Do not.
This got 82,000 likes and 1.1 million views.
Yes, but historically they have those such as World War I and the Vietnam War.
Yes, but that was then, this is now. Thanks for the donation though, Dodo.
Another stab at it. We'll approach a lot more girls too. Sorry, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this loss on the chin, dude. We're gonna go lift weights. We're gonna go lift all our worries away. We're gonna check out, what's that gym called? Refinery?
The refinery.
The refinery. We're gonna go lift there.
Oh my god, the fucking gay-ass music. Let's see. Yeah, people have done natty or nots on Dylan McKnight. I think he's natty. So for one thing, he looks like a normal dude when he wears a shirt. It's only when he takes like his clothes off and is in perfect lighting does he look like insanely jacked. And like his lifts aren't that impressive. So he's having some difficulty doing incline press with 225. I think my best incline press was 275 for a set of 8, something like that. Wait, this isn't reels. So, yeah, here's the incline. 275 for 5. I think the best I've done is like a set of 8. So, like, he's not particularly strong either. And I'm just plain bigger than him, too. Like, I don't know. I'd say if he's on steroids, he'd just look bigger and be stronger. So there's a natty or not for you. Yeah, like, again, when you see these wider shots of him, where he's not in perfect lighting and shit, doesn't have a pump, he looks like he's in really good shape, but, yeah, he doesn't look like he's on steroids. I don't know how much he weighs. No idea.
VGU saved my life. I'm camping and I'm sleeping in my car and I left the windows up so I wasn't getting any ventilation, but her stream woke me out of my haze. Next time start a little later so I can die. Appreciate it, dude.
Alright, I'll be sure to start the stream later so you can die. Thanks for the donation, Fohammer.
Can you have a dinner with someone eating meat and not be totally distracted with that person eating meat?
I don't know, I guess it depends on the circumstance, but it would distract me. Thanks for the donation though, Li Jing. Appreciate it. Bro, okay, this is the same guy who fucking complains about girls barely wearing anything when they go to the gym. He literally even complained about girls wearing like yoga pants and shit when they go to the gym. Then this guy, in a full room of fucking people, starts taking his fucking clothes off and acting like he's in a Calvin Klein underwear ad. Like, the hypocrisy. Let's see. Let's do a gains comparison. I think I got him beat when it comes to the biceps. Oh yeah, this should be a good one.
A city that made every drug legal. Drug addiction, overdoses, homelessness, and crime.
Keep driving. All drugs are good and balanced. God made all drugs.
A few side effects of decriminalizing every drug since January 2023. The city's goal was to make using drugs safer by making them legal, but many Canadians think it's done the exact opposite. So I went to downtown Vancouver with my friend Kevin, a social worker and drug addiction specialist, to see the impact decriminalizing drugs has had on the city. People are smoking fentanyl, smoking crack out here.
Yeah, it's
just straight fentanyl, straight meth, straight crack.
It's definitely the most concentrated group of people of any city you and I have ever visited. Yeah, we've only done one block. We've been out here for 5 minutes. It's just complete chaos. There's offices right here. Can you imagine working here full time?
Considering the new laws here, I wanted to hear what kind of drugs the people here were using and how easy it was to get their hands on them. Are you on trank right now? Is that why you're nodding out?
I don't know, I might be. More drugs, better.
Okay. How easy would it be for us to get like fentanyl right now?
Yeah, about 2 walking by.
Next person?
Yeah.
And how long have you been out here, sir?
I've been here about 4 years.
4 years? What was that?
All of the above. All drugs are good and balanced.
All the above. Okay.
God made all drugs.
How many people do you...
This guy who can't even stand up straight and is wearing a fucking trash bag. All drugs are good. God made all drugs.
I think are just on this street right here?
Roughly between 100 people.
100 people?
Oh, bro.
Appreciate you guys' time. I'm gonna move out of the way just a little bit. Hey, you think I inhaled meth just now?
That's what it smelled like.
I low-key think I inhaled some. Did I do meth just now?
Bro.
Some brotherly cat fight. Also, what happened to your stream last night? Did you take it down?
Yeah, I took it down because Kid Boo baited me into watching a video where some like kid got fucking run over by a car. It was on Instagram, so it wasn't like gruesome or anything, but yeah, I just took it down to be safe. Oh no, that's not nice. That's not a nice kitty. That's not good. That kitty's being mean. Don't do that. That's bullying. That's right, you stand up for yourself. Thanks for the donation though, Will Mage.
Well, I'm feeling a little lightheaded. I'm holding on to you for a reason. In hopes of escaping the fumes of meth I just inhaled, I walked into a nearby convenience store and noticed it was filled with pipes, bongs, torches, and every other tool a drug addict might need to fuel their drug addiction. Look at this all right here.
Oh, you're not allowed to take pictures.
Okay, real quick.
You're not allowed to take pictures, man.
All right, my bad. We have a convenience store selling torches and bongs right outside of all this. What are you using out here today, Michael?
It's cocaine.
How easy is it to get cocaine out here?
Pretty difficult because most of it is just crap. Now you got all this trank, you got benzo, you got fentanyl, you got heroin. You don't know what's in your dope.
Are you concerned when you use cocaine that fentanyl might be in there?
A little bit, I guess, to be honest.
And mid-interview, the angry convenience store owner pulled up on his scooter.
You have any authority?
I don't even know what you're talking about, man.
Huh?
The National Guard needs to eradicate these drug-infested homeless streets and kill all criminals.
I don't know if that would be the best solution, but thanks for the donation, Majin Buu. I just saw a weird thing here.
This is only the warm-up. All right, let's find out what happens when fake muscles go wrong. Sylvester Stallone. When it comes to the perfect male nigger action hero, oh no. See, despite most of this guy's body looking average and healthy, his biceps are horribly inflamed and infected. We don't know for sure what happened, as there's very little information out there about him, but he was almost definitely using something called Synthol, and lots of it.
He wasn't using Synthol. There's no way you can put that much Synthol into your arms. What these people do is they just get vegetable oil and they inject it into their arms, and sometimes they don't even attempt to sterilize it. So they'll just put in straight oil. That's why it looks that way. Synthol is way too expensive to do that with. Holy fuck, that's disgusting.
We're talking to him.
Why did you took the picture?
We thought it was interesting, yeah. Why are you selling torches?
I pay for the taxes.
Okay, then what's the problem?
I'm not selling the cash.
Yeah, we deleted everything. Just go walk away. We're done.
Do you have any authority?
We're not doing this.
You haven't told me?
Let's call it a day.
Next time you're coming into my store, okay?
He's pissed because we caught him selling pipes and torches in his convenience store, capitalizing on the drug epidemic out here. And then we stumbled upon this guy, who initially supported the decriminalization of drugs. How bad is it out here?
It's terrible, but I mean, it's the whole harm reduction thing. It started it all anyway, so I was all for it to start up the harm reduction.
So you initially supported harm reduction and decriminalization?
One of the beginning ones.
Do you think it's worked?
No, they went the wrong way.
Yeah, I'm all for the.
Yeah, it's an interesting social experiment to see what decriminalizing drugs really does to a population. Like, if there was unfettered access and you can't go to jail for, like, doing drugs or possessing, I don't know if it really does lead to more drug use, because there's probably other fucking reasons why people are doing drugs other than just having access. Like, Vancouver's an extremely expensive city to live in. I would imagine housing cost has a significant impact on drug use and homelessness. So that, like, just the housing prices, like, just the likelihood of becoming homeless and not being able to pay rent, I would say probably has a greater effect on drug use and addiction than just having access to these drugs. And I mean, there were tons of addicts in Vancouver and shit before they did this whole experiment too. So I don't know. I'd want to see the data to see if like, you can see an obvious trend that decriminalization actually led to more drug use.
Legalization. There's a lot of people out there that the college is cutting their meds off, and they need their medication.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm a patient myself.
Yeah.
And the college has cut me right down to just about nothing, and I need to buy the street drugs to get by. I would buy it from them. I prefer to have a safe drug supply. So.
Do you think a lot of it's laced with fentanyl out here? Anything you buy on the streets?
Everything's laced with fentanyl down here. They want to get you addicted. So.
Do you use yourself?
Yeah, I use, and I know a lot of people use.
Yeah.
It's not really that dangerous if you're a user.
You don't think decriminalization helps drug users overdose more often or anything like that?
I wouldn't think so. No.
Seen people die out here?
I have, yes.
Yeah. Pretty common?
This is pretty common.
Proper harm reduction, it's been shown in European places, Switzerland and like that.
The whole argument is that they have institutions to rehabilitate these users and not just facilitate the drug use, right?
Too. That's one thing we've told in this regard.
The fentanyl, you get addicted to it, and getting off it's hard.
In addition to the decriminalization of drugs, Vancouver has also implemented what's known as a safe injection site. A safe, clean, and supervised place for users to inject while decreasing needle sharing, syringe reuse, overdose death, and in the hopes of eventually referring these people to social services and addiction counseling. Little did I know, Kevin snuck into one last night, and here's how it looked.
Want me to do a smoke show? Smoke show time, baby.
Oh my god.
React to this.
Alright, I'll take a look at this, Dodo.
When you're making YouTube videos, how does that make you feel?
It makes me feel like I'm Aussie famous. When you first get on YouTube, sometimes you feel so excited, your mind is gonna blow. That's what happens to me.
There's a camp in Katy, Texas that teaches kids how to be YouTube content creators. According to YouTube, 1 billion hours of videos are watched on the site every day. And a recent study in the US found that 85% of children surveyed watch videos on the site.
Kids want to be YouTubers. That is what they aspire to be.
Oh yeah.
And it is devastating. Absolutely. As a YouTuber sitting here on this set right now, it is absolutely.
Dude, whenever I go out in public and film and there's kids around, they always ask me if I'm a YouTuber and shit. And then when I say yeah, they get like super excited and crap. It is crazy how many kids like, and it's so accessible too, right? Because anybody can upload. It's not like, trying to get into, film and actually be on a movie set. Anybody can upload. So yeah, it's crazy how many fucking kids want to be YouTubers.
Absolutely devastating. So,
I don't fully
devastating.
agree. Don't fully agree.
Lock your kids up.
Don't.
Okay? Lock your kids up. Don't let them do this. Don't let them do it. It'll ruin their lives. All right.
Okay.
Not that my life was ruined, but just don't let them do it. All right, let me give you the details.
Yeah. So look, I have a different point of view. We're the OGs of YouTube. We're the first YouTube partner channel ever, and so I get a lot of the reasons why these kids are into it. My kids are into YouTube, and I think there's some positive sides of this too. But first,
so let's give you the numbers, and then I'll explain why I think this is bad. Okay, so nearly 30%.
Tiller's thoughts on the movement to ban cars. That would be fucking retarded. Beyond insane that half of Canada's population lives in a little strip that forms a near perfect line and we don't have a high-speed train running down the middle of it. Well, yeah, no shit. So there's a reason for that. It's because the whole country was made around car travel, really. North American cities are unique to European cities because they're fairly new. And a lot of these North American cities were made when the car was invented. So city planning was made around the automobile rather than around, walkable transit or public transit. So, and car companies also lobbied to make sure that a highway system was made rather than rail systems being made. So yeah, there's nowhere near enough investment in rail transit, but banning cars is just fucking stupid.
Bay Area neighbors say some climate activists have crossed the line as they try to send a message about gas consumption. They are letting...
Yeah, I've heard about these people deflating tires. The whole tire deflating thing, they target SUVs, and I don't think it's just because of fuel consumption. SUVs are fucking horseshit. It has to do with them thinking SUVs are not environmentally friendly, but they're also dangerous. They're the most dangerous cars for both the driver and other drivers on the road. And they take up way too much space in the road and in parking lots. So, but yeah, deflating tires is fucking dumb. Thanks for that donation though, T. Ban cars, donate $2. Elon is very smart. Let me see. Elon Musk bans safety clothes because he hates bright colors as workplace accidents leading to amputations mount at his SpaceX facility. You have to be kidding me. That sounds too crazy to be real. I don't know. I'd want some other, third-party verification of that. That sounds too crazy to be real. Thanks for that donation though, ban cars.
Hi VG. I hope that you are doing great tonight. So today, I learned something from a post on Reddit regarding Christian nationalist. One of the comments on a post said that we should start calling them Nazis. It's so ambiguous but accurate nevertheless.
Yeah, that makes sense. And that is a clever word pun. I'm in favor of it. Thanks for that donation, Ben.
Of kids ages 8 to 12 listed YouTuber. 30%. They listed YouTuber as their top career choice in a global survey conducted in 2019. 3 times more than picked astronaut. I mean, I wouldn't pick astronaut either, so I don't begrudge them for that. But astronaut sounds terrible, okay? Like the restrictions, the qualifications, you're gonna go to space, why? Anyway, but the same year, a morning consult survey of Gen Z and millennials.
Mike donated $2. How much does obesity contribute to osteoporosis? Obesity can contribute to vitamin D deficiencies, which I don't know if that really is related to osteoporosis, but you can get like rickets from vitamin D deficiencies. But generally speaking, people who are overweight avoid osteoporosis because they have more weight on their skeleton. So it's usually very skinny people who are light that are more likely to get osteoporosis. So I would imagine obesity might actually be protective against osteoporosis. Because again, it causes you to be more weight bearing on your skeleton. So yeah, but it can contribute to vitamin D deficiencies, and you are more likely to get a condition like rickets. Thanks for the donation though, Mike.
In the United States found that more than half of 13 to 38-year-olds, that's 54%, wanted to become social media influencers. And they have a number of reasons why. Look, they think they're gonna make a lot of money. In some cases that can be true, but it's become a very saturated market, so the likelihood of them becoming very rich and famous and wealthy as a result of this, it's just not as easy as they think it is, okay? Then the other part of it is...
Dodo donate $2, please react. Let me see. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Hamza. Okay, we'll react to the Hamza cringe in a second. Thanks for the donation, Dodo.
Can we watch this in full, bro? Please, I want everyone to benefit.
We can watch that too. We'll watch some Hamza cringe in a minute. Thanks for the donation, Adonis.
This is so depressing. Some of them feel that building an online community of friends will help them feel like they're part of a community, that they have friends. So if they're having trouble making friends in real life, well, at least they have their online community to turn to. And I don't want them to do that because the online
38% of, what was it, 13 to 38-year-olds or something? That's pretty crazy. Well, it makes sense. Like, I mean, if you can think of any fucking job, that has the most ideal work-life balance, YouTuber's probably one of the better ones.
Jeffrey's procrastinating once again. He's got his computer on and he's trying to make money online, but Jeffrey, why would you switch over your tabs and start watching that? Adonis outworks everyone. Push-ups, pull-ups, squats and sprints, business and reading. Adonis does it all and leaves any...
If you're trying to make money online, the amount of work you have to put in is probably lower than with a traditional job. Because, like, again, just the fact that you don't have to commute, it's remote work. The fact that you aren't commuting massively reduces time input to begin with. But on top of that, generally speaking, like, you can only be so productive with online work. I don't even know what he means by online work. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, day trading, Bitcoin, sales pages. Like, I don't know.
Any man who wants to compete with him in the dust. This is what makes Adonis feel so good about being a man. And then there's you. Let me tell you my story. It's early 2022 and I've just finished a kickboxing session. Actually, I've just done 2 sessions back to back. It's Friday night, I'm cycling back home and I've noticed
Hamza would be selling pencils on the side of the road if he wasn't a YouTuber.
That as I'm cycling home, there's a lot of people at the bars in this town center where I live. And so everyone's like enjoying themselves, drinking, partying. And I feel like an asshole, but I can't lie to myself. I feel like this is just sad. Like looking around at these people here. They're sloppy drunk, falling over, drinking, dropping their bottles, talking like loudly, making random noises outside of the bar. I know that this isn't just me judging them from the outside. Like I've been like that myself. I've been the drinker, I've been the partier, and I know that there isn't actually a lot of fulfillment in that kind of lifestyle. And so I see the hidden sadness behind the masks that everyone's wearing, where they're all happy right now, but they're going to be hungover tomorrow. They're also going to be too tired to do anything productive on Sunday, and then they're going to go back to work on Monday and hate their lives. By the way, bro, you probably haven't realized just how bad listening to degenerate music is every day. And so that's why I've made a new daily Spotify podcast.
Degenerate music. What, Miley Cyrus, I'm assuming?
That you can listen to so you can start your day off with some inspiration, and it's specifically for young guys who want to get onto self-improvement. Go click the top link in the description, load that up, follow the podcast, and then welcome to the Adonis Gang podcast. My mission is to make the next generation of young...
Why would I want to listen to that shit while working out? Oh my god.
Then continue watching this video. And then I see him. I see a guy that I grew up with. I see a guy who went to my school. And I ended up, like, you know, breaking on my bike and speaking to him. And, you know, oh, it's like nice of being polite of, you know, oh, hey, like, you know, what are you doing and stuff. And I know that he knows about me. I know that he knows about my YouTube channel. I know that he knows about my work. I know that he knows about the transformation that I've been in. And I couldn't help but to think, like, as he was speaking to me of how bad I could tell he felt, growing up together, being basically, like, you know, on the same level. And now he is one of these random guys who's going out and having, like, pints of beer instead of actually working on the goals that I know he actually has. After a small conversation with him, I basically just cycle off. And this almost sounds cringe and forced, but I still remember to this day that I went onto Audible, the Audible app on my phone, and played like a David Goggins book, like his first book, Can't Hurt Me. Some guys might think that that's cringe, like, oh yeah, you had this like fake encounter, and then you played David Goggins, and then everyone clapped. But this was genuinely the truth. The reason why I still remember why I played the David Goggins audiobook after this moment was because I realized just how important discipline and doing the hard work really was. That I was here on this other side, no longer a degenerate. Because this, again, let me make this clear. I am not some random guy who's like, you know, like me and you aren't invited to the party, and so we're saying like, oh yeah, you know, like I bet the party sucks. I was the guy in the party. I was the drunk.
I don't know why people like fetishize David Goggins. The guy is like crazy. He's just nuts. Like he gave himself rhabdomyolysis, and what? Can I help you? Yeah, you're a cat. He gave himself rhabdomyolysis when he was doing a fucking marathon that he didn't do any fucking training for. Like the amount of times the guy has almost killed himself just by exercising is fucking crazy. Like, I don't know why people think like what he does is so cool. He nearly kills himself exercising. Like, what is admirable about that? Like, how about learning about fucking periodization and progressive overload rather than just killing yourself with exercise?
I was the guy falling over. I was the guy vomiting. I was the guy taking the girl back home to sleep with her. I'm telling you from the other side, that life doesn't make people happy. It's just pointless pleasure that all it does is just like mask over the depression.
Do you ever eat a slice of pizza and use your cat as a napkin? The fur usually wipes a lot of the shit off my face. If the cat's dirty after, just spray her with the hose.
No, that is very mean. Cats are not napkins. Thanks for the donation though, Dr. Long.
I feel like the amount of work needed for certain content actually may not necessitate the best work-life balance. Some creators do nothing but create content, especially if it's scripted videos with lots of visuals. It just depends, I guess. Much love.
Well, yeah, it's true. Some YouTubers do overwork themselves. I definitely have overworked myself before. If you're talking about the most successful content on the platform, though, most of it is fairly low effort for the amount of money you get back. So, majority of the time, no, YouTube is a better work-life balance. Thanks for the donation, though, Omni Vegan.
That they live in these lives. You can tell how depressed someone is by how many substances they take. You can tell how fulfilled someone is by how sober and clean that they are. So this isn't just me being...
Thoughts on your mom's loose vagina? Inverted question mark, inverted exclamation point, 7 undecillion 777 decillion 777 nonillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777,777 squitting butthole inverted pussy juice. My dick is in your mom's spaghetti LLLL.
Well, thank you for that, Bob Saget. Appreciate the donation. So things like alcohol, nicotine, caffeine, those are all antidepressants. They all have an antidepressant effect. So it's kind of like a misnomer that he's using. Like, you can tell how depressed somebody is. Like, I mean, if they're happier on these drugs, and their happiness is roughly equated to somebody who isn't on those drugs, it's a misnomer to say they're more depressed. Well, they're not if they're taking those drugs.
Being some like self-improvement cringe guy who's judging these people. This is me like basically judging my former self and thinking about how sad of a lifestyle this is. And maybe you can relate not so much with the drinking and the drugs, but with something like video games. When you see the people who you used to know who are still addicted to video games at this time, after you've made this.
Well, we know this is bullshit because his definition of addiction is playing any amount of video games ever. And I can guarantee you, Hamza's just full of shit. Like, the idea that this guy doesn't play Call of Duty occasionally, like, fuck right off.
This progress, it almost makes you feel like hateful and sad, not so much at them, but at your younger self, because you remember being like that. You remember.
Yeah, I remember playing video games and, like, having fun, and I was mad at myself for having fun looking. Yeah, right, this makes sense.
Remember spending years of your life wasting away for something that wasn't even enjoyable. And so it really creates like this almost level of what normal fit people think is arrogance and narcissism, but we know is actually the weird version of self-love where you respect yourself so much you refuse to do these unhealthy habits like staying up late, taking drugs, playing video games, and masturbating.
This guy has literally made videos where he's up at 3 a.m. Like, the idea that this guy, as an adult, doesn't occasionally stay up late, like, you've literally debunked yourself. How many videos has this guy made lately where he's up at, like, 2 or 3 in the morning? So he has the second channel. Yeah, there he is. He's up at like 2 or 3 in the morning there. You can tell it's late at night. Another video late at night, 2, 3 in the morning. This guy stays up late.
masturbating. The truth is that those like fun things that you sometimes get the desire of, you know, like hanging out with a girl or going partying, what you can do at this age is like the bottom tier, low end version of that fun. For many of the guys who are watching this, the biggest fun that they could have is what? What do you think? Like, what's the most fun an average guy can have? Like watching something on YouTube, playing some video games, eating some random chocolate bar as he watches some random video.
You know, I'm pretty sure like most people have a social life and stuff, so like everybody watches movies, everybody plays video games. That doesn't mean they don't have other hobbies.
Video on YouTube. When you do these like fun things, the reason why I'm putting my fingers like this is
it would be really cool to see streams of you watching and reacting to movies or TV shows. Maybe on some other platform like Rumble or something. I'm curious what the chat thinks. Could you put a poll in chat if they would like to see that?
I can't react to copyrighted content in full like that. So I think even on newer platforms like Rumble or Kick, they do have like content ID systems, so I'm not going to watch like full anime episodes. Thanks for the donation though, Officer Porch. Cute Gains $22. Now this you will love. Let me take a look. Oh my god. Wow. It looks like they're all friends. Oh my god.
What? Go get him.
Oh my god. That's amazing. Dude, lemurs are so fucking awesome.
Tag, you're it.
Oh my god, they're friends. Look at them playing. It's nice seeing animals get along. Oh my god, she's got a dog friend. Looks like he likes playing a little rough. I think he's just a baby though. Wow. Kangaroos are so cool. I wish we had kangaroos. That'd be really awesome. Wow. And lemurs. Dude. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that Australia has the coolest animals. They also have like horrible spiders and shit, but yeah, I wish I lived in a place that had, you know, like lemurs and crap. Oh my god, look at them. That's amazing. Yeah, that's so cool how they're just playing together. Oh, it's a little oinker. I think Jasmine would have a lot of fun at a place like this. Wow. Thanks for the donation, Cute Gains.
Response 4. Mental disability is highly unlikely, therefore they should have rights and animals not.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Thanks for that donation, though. Speed Boofer Ganjelf.
I honestly wonder if this guy is genuine. Sometimes I feel he has good intentions and it's coming from the right place, but he just doesn't know enough cuz. Other times I think he's just a sellout.
Hamza is a grifter, and he'll say whatever stupid bullshit he thinks will sound good on camera so he can make more money. Nothing he does is genuine. Thanks for that donation, though, Gohan.
I saw Grandmartha Richards on YouTube the other day. VG Grandma hasn't been the same since the day Grandfather Richards died.
Oh, for real.
This joint too sweet, G.
I don't give a fuck how you feeling. Hell no. I'm out here hustling, wheeling and dealing. Shit be hard, but you're clueless. You don't know? Out here wasting space, you're fucking useless. You have no idea what the struggle looks like. Talking shit like you Dolomite.
Didn't know my grandmother made music videos. Pretty based, though. Thanks for that donation, Ronald.
Response to a stupid carnist in argument.
Okay. I still don't understand the context, but thanks for the donation, Speed Boofer.
Is because these aren't actually fun. It's just that you've never discovered what real fun is. The reason why we do these fun things is because, why? You just haven't found your purpose yet.
No, I think the reason people do fun things is because people like enjoying themselves. The reason why you're trying to enjoy yourself is because you haven't found your purpose. What a fucking idiot.
Because when you do find your purpose, that's when you automatically begin to outwork basically everyone. You really do. You know if you're a purposeful guy.
So, this guy doesn't understand what a word like purpose means. Purpose is something that you subjectively, like, develop. It's not, there's no objective purpose out there where there's something that you kind of need to do. Meaning, purpose, these are existential things. They're things that interest you. They're things that you want to do. If you get meaning out of playing video games or spending more time with friends and family or watching movies, then that's your purpose. That's something that you like doing, and that's probably where you should spend the most of your time if that's what you enjoy doing over other things. This guy tries to give people this idea that the only thing you should do in life is like work and make money.
Or not. By just how different you are to 99% of men. Because you will be ruthless with your work rate. You will want to optimize all of your life to keep making progress in your purpose, in your big...
Yeah, so this guy assumes that everybody is only interested in working and making money. No. People want a work-life balance, and usually when it comes to, things that you make money doing, it's something that you wouldn't do otherwise if, money wasn't, something you needed. So if somebody gave you like $1 billion, you wouldn't be doing, you wouldn't be, doing any job. You'd just be spending all of your time doing whatever the fuck you want, and doing whatever the fuck you want doesn't involve, e-commerce or going to an office or, dealing with customers. You'd probably go to the beach and surf all day.
Mission, your big goal. And so when guys don't have that purpose, when guys are living with a lack of purpose, a lack of mission, that's when they'll look at you and think that you're weird because you want to work on your goals all day. And some of these guys will actually be the kind of crabs who will pull you down, they'll make fun of you, and they'll basically genuinely try to stop you from working so hard. You probably know a few guys like that, who through their bullying, they're like...
Okay, I do not know anybody who would ever make fun of anybody for working hard. Usually when people try to pull you back from work, it's in your own interest. So, like, Jasmine will try to get me to, not upload or not stream some days because I'm just overworked and stressed. It's not that she's like jealous of me or a loser or something and wants to drag me down. It's you know, with the idea of that would be in my best interest. Who the fuck ever makes fun of somebody for working at a job? Cute gains when he tells this guy feeds wild bears. Holy shit. That is not a good idea. Those do look like nice bears. I think those are sun bears. Yeah, that is a very bad idea. Those do look like nice bears, but yeah, that is not a good idea.
ये जंगली भालू पुजारी जी के साथ कुछ इस तरह से खेल
Is he giving them sugar cane? I don't know if these bears are wild. They look like they might be domesticated.
ये जंगली
Yeah, I don't know. Jesus. Maybe they are wild, yeah. I don't know. Oh my god, the babies are cute. I like how fuzzy they are. Alright, well thanks for the donation, Cute Gains. Appreciate it.
Jokes. Basically tries to socially, like, isolate you or to socially make you feel worse when you're trying to be productive and healthy. It's not hard to beat people like that. Honestly, it's not hard to beat like 90% of people when you just do the right things with that drive, that sort of masculine passion, when you realized what it is that you care about. You know, I think a little bit of the toxicity is actually a good thing, especially for your first few years of being on self-improvement. The most progress that I see certain young men make is the ones who actually have quite a lot of that negative emotion inside of them. They were hurt by someone in the past, they went through a painful breakup, they got bullied. They use that as fuel to get themselves into the gym and do massive workouts and to make a lot of progress. And of course, you don't want to always be in this sort of like resentful, hateful mode, but using it productively can actually be a really good thing. And so if you want to, why not go and close your eyes right now and think of the men that you want to outwork? Why not literally think of the specific people who doubted you, who made fun of you, who bullied you? And think to yourself like where you're going to be in a few years from now and where they're going to be. This isn't, you know, as healthy as possible. But this stuff really fucking works. And I wouldn't be here today if I didn't think like this. I'm telling you right now, like those super successful people that you see, where
Hamza has admitted on camera that when he was making the most amount of money he ever did on YouTube, he was working 3 hours in an entire week. So he would film 3, 4, 5 videos in just one day, spend 3 hours on it, hand the footage off to his editor, and then do whatever the fuck he wanted for the rest of the week. Like, he's talking about, think about all the people who hated you, doubted you, think about, like, outworking them, being more successful than them, don't play video games, don't have fun, don't watch movies, and just work. He only worked for 3 hours in an entire week. That was his average fucking work week. One day, filming for 3 hours, and then the rest of the week doing whatever the fuck he wanted. Yeah, I'm gonna take advice from you, buddy.
whether they try and act like wholesome and warm and humble, they have similar thoughts to this. They just don't speak about it because they know it.
This is a guy who's ashamed of himself. He has such a massive amount of insecurity. I think he feels guilty that he was able to make so much money doing like jack shit, just like blabbing into a fucking camera. So a way to cope for that is he tries to tell people, oh, I'm like all about work ethic. I'm all about getting shit done. I just work all the time. Like when that's not the case. And it's self-admitted that's not the case.
In some ways that'll make them look worse. I'll always bring you the truth and tell you, bro, I've thought a lot of thoughts like this during my like time of becoming more productive and reaching levels of success, because it creates this drive inside of you. One of the most valuable but somewhat controversial lessons that I could give you as man to man is to understand that life as a man is like PvP. It is this competitive zone, and the brutal reality of this, when you get a girlfriend or you get a wife, other men want to fuck her. You need to understand this.
I'm pretty sure if you're good looking enough, people will want to have sex with you too. That's, I don't know how that's neither here nor there.
Other men want to fuck your future wife, and they will try to do so today. Your future wife is out there right now, and some other guy who's been working hard, who's got like a nice clean haircut, and he's in shape, and he's got a six-pack, and he's not bloated like you are, he's gonna go cold approach her today. What's gonna happen?
This is the most insecure fucking beta male mindset you can possibly fucking have. I'm not gonna have a girlfriend if I don't fucking work hard. I'm playing video games. I'm gonna be a loser. Like, oh my god, dude. Just do whatever the fuck you want. If some, like, girl comes by who's into what you're doing, then that's cool. If not, then they can go fuck themselves. Like, holy shit. How much of an insecure beta male fucking loser do you have to be to, like, constantly think, girls aren't gonna like me if I don't fucking make enough money?
Is that going to be one extra body count in your future wife because you just wanted to take it, you know, you wanted to disagree with my advice and say like 1 hour of video games?
Wow. Yeah, imagine, like, having this mindset. I gotta make sure I make enough money so if I meet a girl, I can have sex with her first before some other guy does.
Fine. We don't talk about this in the modern day, but this is exactly what's happening. And you know why this advice is actually quite popular? Like when I talk about this concept of like other guys approaching your girl, because every guy knows that this shit is actually true. Every guy, whether you've experienced this or not, every guy in his gut knows that this is 100% happening. That the woman that you want right now, like she's somewhere out there. Maybe you haven't even met her. She's living her normal life. She doesn't even know you yet. And other men want her today, and they will try, and maybe they will succeed.
If you're if you're going to come into every relationship with the idea that I have to make sure that I make enough money and I'm like in the best shape possible, so that like every time I meet a girl that reduces the chances of her having sex with somebody else, like, you are never going to have a healthy relationship with that fucking mindset. Like, that is just crazy. That is a bizarre way to think.
Because you haven't been working hard enough yet. This doesn't mean that you need to be, you know, working to make money 16 hours a day and working over shifts and, you know, being sleep deprived. It's to be productive 100% of the day, but productivity still equals getting good sleep, eating a good diet, social connection, sunlight, playing, you know, those things that are still really...
What? So... I'm sorry, this guy literally said video games and, you know, movies and shit, oh, they're degenerate activities. And then he literally just mentioned, oh yeah, make sure you have fun and enjoy yourself and, you know, like play, you know, for it during the day. Like, what?
Healthy for you, that will improve your brain. Of course, working on your business or career is a big part of that. But my advice here is not to like just blindly try to work 18 hours a day, but rather to be as productive as possible. Quite a lot of...
Yeah, be as productive as possible because you're insecure that a girl you like might date another guy before you. Okay.
Young men actually doubt me when I say that I'm relatively like 100% productive. Like maybe that's a bit far reaching, but probably a solid 80% is like my average. I'm productive for about 80% of like the minutes of my day. I'm doing something that's useful.
Again, this guy self-admitted he only worked 3 hours in an entire week when he was making the most amount of money he ever did on YouTube.
That's going towards my goal. Again, this doesn't mean I'm working for 10, 20 hours a day. It means that I'm reading. It means that I'm learning. It means that I'm actually working. I'm recording these videos. I'm speaking to my...
Okay, I'll translate this for you. Productive to him means doing whatever the fuck he wants. So, he might go to the gym. He might spend time with his girlfriend or friends. He'll play video games, watch movies, like maybe a documentary or something. And he considers that being productive. I consider that doing whatever the fuck you want. Like, let's be real. You do whatever the fuck you want to do.
My team, I'm eating healthy food, I'm sleeping, I'm getting ready for sleep, I've got morning routines, nighttime routines. Wasted time?
I'm sorry. He considers being productive getting ready for sleep? Like, I guess it's healthy, but I don't know if I'd consider that productive. Like, what are we even defining as productive? So him reading a fucking book before going to bed is him being productive? That's not just you enjoying yourself?
Consuming on your phone, just watching random shit that's not even helping you, saying that, oh well, I just want like an hour to rest at the end of the hard day. Like so many young guys like to cope and just playing some video games, then watching some anime. What I've seen is those men or those boys.
Hey, again, this guy is saying you should have no free time to yourself. As if this is coming from a guy who, again, had a 3-hour work week.
Sorry. Who are really into like anime and video games. They don't want to ever hear this message because their addiction is so strong that for them, anyone who disagrees with...
Buddy, you had a 3-hour work week. You played video games and watched anime. This is all projection.
Like playing 5 hours of video games or watching a bunch of anime, they just shut it off and they just think to themselves, yep, he's a bad guy, haha, he doesn't know how to relax and enjoy himself at the end of a hard day. It's like, bro, your day's not that hard. Don't bullshit yourself and don't bullshit me. You're like some anime watcher, his day is not that hard, but he'll tell...
So if you watch anime, that means you weren't working hard. This guy does not even logic. Apparently, if you watch a fucking movie or play video games, you weren't working hard before you were watching a movie or playing video games. What the fuck? No! They're just harassing that dog. Thanks for that donation, Kid Boo.
You're like, no, but 1 hour of watching stuff, like some brain-frying content is fine. 1 hour of video games at the end of the hard day is fine. And it's actually like 1 hour and 45 minutes, but he won't admit it. He'll tell you it's like 1 hour a day or half an hour a day. And then he's wondering why he's not getting promotions in work. Then he's wondering why he's not getting results in business. The success...
If you watch anime, you're not going to get a promotion at work. Got it.
The best that you want comes from the work that you're refusing to do. It comes from the work that you're coping and pretending that you're getting into when really all...
Like, this guy doesn't really realize, like, most jobs, there's a limit to the amount of work you can possibly do. Like, a lot of times, especially if you work in, like, a service industry job, they might allow you to go home early because there just aren't any more clients. Like, what is he talking about?
All you're doing is thinking about it a lot instead of actually just doing the work. That's why my best piece of advice is...
This doesn't even make any sense. Like, again, if you're working in a job in, like, a service industry, if you run out of clients, how the fuck are you going to work anymore?
Still the same one that I say at the end of every single video that I post. Do the hard work. Especially when you don't feel like it.
That was one of the dumbest videos that guy ever fucking made. Well, the take home is, again, if you watch anime or play video games, you're not working hard before you watched anime or played video games. You could have you could literally work for 20 hours straight in a day if you watch anime or play video games after a 20-hour shift. Then that means you didn't work hard during that 20-hour shift. Let's see. There's some more Hamza Dum Dum.
Jeffrey's gonna double text Jessica again? Wait, that's not even a double text, that's a triple text now. Ah, Jeffrey, if only you knew. Adonis! Adonis walks in and grabs Jeffrey's phone and does the unthinkable.
Huh?
Oh, she wants to meet me. What did you send her? Adonis knows how to attract a puny human.
Hamza is a closeted homosexual. He has this like weird, bizarre fantasy about this like super jacked, like photoshopped dude. He's fucking closeted, bro.
Of course. But young Jeffrey, you must understand that she is not a high quality.
If only red pillars knew how cringe these Adonis standards were to most girls who want a serious relationship. Believing women are superficial opportunistic retards is most likely why red pillars don't get laid. Good on for trying to show them that.
Yeah, really, like, holy crap. It's nothing but...
Take a look at Omar's pic in the comments. He looks like my asshole. My asshole is hairy as duck like his shaggy head, and if you put a popsicle in my ass it'd look like his nose. Then just had some Google eyes. VG need your thoughts. Look at Omar's pic Med.
I don't see anything wrong with his pick, but thanks for the donation, Private Observer. Yeah, these red pillars are just uber cringe, insecure fucking dudes who do not understand women. And like, yeah, like if a girl saw something like this, they'd think like, ew. Like that's the thought that would come across their mind. Thanks for the donation, Mola. Yeah, I think Hamza's closeted. Coming from a guy who does OnlyFans and has a lot of like gay dudes who, you know, visit his OnlyFans, I think he fetishizes the idea of a straight dude having sex with him. Like a really hyper masculine straight guy having sex with him. It's literally a fetish that gay dudes have, where they can convince like some really straight masculine man to have sex with him. I think he is closeted. He's bi. And he fantasizes about like some really fucking jacked guy who's good with girls being interested in him. Like this is the only fucking explanation for this. Like it's just bizarre seeing him make shit like this. It doesn't make sense.
Attracted puny human, of course. But young Jeffrey, you must understand that she is not a high quality woman like you desire. Come with me, Jeffrey, and I will show you where the feminine women really are. But you will not be...
So, you're not a high quality woman if you're not feminine enough?
able to attract them just yet. Jeffrey follows Adonis and finally learns the lessons that he needed to learn a few years ago. And then there's you.
Yeah, because every dude wants a feminine woman, right? So women who don't share the same hobbies and interests as you, who are like emotional and fucking cry all the time, and you have to like fucking be super sensitive and, you know, not be able to speak your mind around them, and you have to tiptoe around every fucking conversation. Like, dudes are really into that, right?
Nigga, you wish he was a closet homosexual so you can hit him up and ask him if he can fuck you in the ass. We all know you want the juicy Hamza schlong. You want him to put his big chungus in your little bungus. Lol, bitch.
No. Thanks for the donation though, I'm Niagara.
Years ago. And then there's you. Let me tell you my story. I finished university, but I haven't got my results yet, and they're literally live right now. I'm going onto my computer knowing, okay, I'm literally about to see if I've passed or failed, and I actually don't know. For many people, they want to see what results they got. Is it going to be a first grade honors, or is it going to be this one? I actually don't even know if I've passed or failed. And I want to fail. I want to fail this year of university, because if I fail, I'll have to resit the entire year, which basically means I get another year of being like a student who's carefree, who gets to enjoy himself. I check the results and I pass. Everyone's happy for me.
I'm sorry, he tried to fail, but he passed. What? He deliberately tried to fail at school, but he passed? What?
But a part of me's just died inside.
This is so
just
stupid.
Like that, I've realized that I'm no longer a carefree, innocent student. I'm now an unemployed man. I'm a broke man. And reality hits me so fucking hard. Reality hits me harder than my dad used to.
I just still can't wrap my head around these dumb fuck libtards who are still supporting pro-Palestine or Hamas rallies. If we're being honest here, SMH lol.
Let me take a look.
No, Israel took down Ahmad Siam. Oh no, who's he? He's like a chief commander at Hamas freedom fighters. Oh my god. Yeah, he prevented 1,000 Palestinians from evacuating before Israel was bombing. What? Such a hero. But why did he prevent them from evacuating again? He could have helped them evacuate. You still don't know the plan, don't you? The more Palestinians die, the more the Israeli army gets bad publicity. But no, I don't want them to die. Don't worry about it. They're dying for a good cause. And also, they're such an important player in our bigger war. Which war? Against the West. Interesting who will we use when it arrives here in New York. Yeah. Where are you from again? New Jersey? Interesting.
Yeah, it's fucking insane. Hamas uses human shields, and then Israel's blamed for all these civilian casualties when it's Hamas's fault. It's beyond fucked. Thanks for that donation, Ben.
Watched one of your Hassan reactions one night with wife. I do take care of myself, but I'm telling you I do an Adonis pose with the extended jawline and she cringes every time. Seriously though, why do you think Gens has this problem, not older gens?
I think there's always been insecurity issues with young men. Like, if you look at some of the old Joe Weider advertisements, like from the 1960s. So if you look at the Joe Weider advertisements from the 1960s and 70s, there was this famous comic that was put out where there's this nerdy guy who's at the beach with a girl. Some big, strong dude comes by, snatches his girl from him. Then he finds out about the Joe Weider workouts. And then he starts lifting weights, and then he goes back to the beach, punches this bully, and then gets the girl. And then, you know, there you go. There's always been this cringe fucking shit put out for men. It's just that the internet didn't exist yet, so, you know, it was limited to this. You'd only see shit like this in comic strips. But now we have these fucking cringe morons like Hamza putting out, like, just the dumbest fucking content like this, where he's saying, oh, if you don't work hard and you don't make a lot of money, girls aren't going to have sex with you, and they'll have sex with some like big strong dude who makes more money than you. There is always been shit like this in media. It's just that idiots like this weren't the ones saying it. So I don't think this is anything new. It's just that, like, this is the new version of, you know, what we've seen for decades. Thanks for the donation, though, Mola.
Something about Hamza seems very fake. His girlfriend looks like she is paid to be in his videos. It reminds of me of when Frank did the same thing.
Yeah, his girlfriend is weird. He'll sporadically show photos of her, but there's like no video footage, and she's like supposedly being on his podcast, but she wasn't on camera. It's kind of weird. It's hard to imagine any girl being interested in this guy for anything like other than money. So I don't know what's going on, but thanks for the donation. Hamza is gay.
Hamza chungus in your lil bungus. 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 Lil bitch.
Well, thanks for the donation. I'm Niagara. Appreciate it.
Used to hit me.
So like, have you ever done Findom? I want to have a girl kick me in the balls for money. Is there something wrong with me?
I have never been into femdom or femdom. If you want a girl to kick you in the nuts, then I'd say get a girl to kick you in the nuts. To each their own. Thanks for the donation, though, Anonymous.
All this time I had been enjoying myself, eating junk food, smoking weed, watching porn, having sex with girls, and, you know, partying and making friends with everyone. And I didn't even realize the harsh truth that you become an adult sooner than you realize. And when you're a student, you have that safety of, you know, being this like young guy who's just trying to figure it out. The moment you graduate or you leave the education system, basically it's up to you to just figure out what to do with your life. And there's multiple hard truths, like lessons that men learn around this time, whether they went to university or not, which I want to pass to you right now. So if you are maybe younger than this, you can stay ahead of the curve. And if you are older than this, maybe there's a couple of lessons that you didn't get.
This is retarded. It's so chance to become really big on YouTube that Hamza might as well be a lottery winner preaching about how to make money. He doesn't know anything useful for young men.
Oh yeah, dude. If you look at his Adonis school, he's charging people for this like $500 course where he teaches you how to make money online. It's literally just about how to be a YouTuber. Like, this guy doesn't know anything about fucking e-commerce. He doesn't know anything about making money online other than being a fucking YouTuber, and he's not even good at it. Like, he just blabs in front of a fucking camera with no strategy. He just talked about topics he was interested in, and there happens to be a big enough niche market where, you know, his content was able to get pushed up in the algorithm, and that's it. And then he's acting as if he's some like fucking, you know, marketing genius who can like teach you how to become a millionaire. It's idiotic. Thanks for the donation though, Kilbane.
Which now hopefully I can give to you. The first hard truth that men have to learn is that if you're not strong,
perhaps the most meta-ironic fact about Hamza is that his pathetic little boy followers are all closeted gay dudes wishing Hamza would bang them too. Hamza wants his Adonis cartoon, and Hamza's followers want his dick. It all comes full circle.
It is baffling to me that anybody would consider Hamza to be like an ideal masculine role model. Absolutely baffling. Like, yeah, the only thing you can, like, logically figure is they're probably gay. Thanks for the donation, though, Adam.
No one really gives a fuck about you. By strong, I don't just mean physically strong or just financially, but just in general, if you're not a valuable man, no one cares about you. This is why there are significantly more men hidden amongst the world.
Yeah, so if you're, I don't know, pathetic, yeah, nobody will give a shit about you, but you don't have to be the most amazing fucking person for anybody to care about you. If you're just a good person in general, why the hell would you have the idea that nobody cares about you? You don't have to be like a strong person necessarily. If you're just a good person just in general, why the hell would you have an idea that no one cares about you or no one would care about you?
Who have kind of
This is just insecurity.
Seeped in and out of government systems, homelessness, struggling with the education system, whatever it is, there's way more men in that position where no one is helping them compared to women.
I'm sorry for dropping DR on stream the other day. I just couldn't help myself. I thought it would be hilarious and I was absolutely right. You looked so angry afterwards, like you were about to karate chop a baby in half. Anyway, I hope you're well.
I'm doing better tonight. Earlier on in the day, I was pretty depressed, but after having a nap, I just woke up feeling better. Thanks for the donation, though. My name is Bitchard.
You've probably seen the statistic. Around 85% of homeless people are men. The reason why is because when a woman falls below a certain sort of standard of safety, people will protect her, people will look after her. When men fall below that standard, no.
Well, there's a variety of reasons why there's more homeless men. Men are more likely to take financial risks. Men are less likely to graduate high school. Men are more likely to get addicted to drugs. Men are more likely to suffer severe mental illnesses or be cognitively disabled. So there's a variety of fucking reasons, and I'd say a very small factor is, like, yeah, it might be easier for women to find a relationship where their partner is willing to, you know, let them be housed for free. But that's a very small aspect to it. Like, no, the other factors, like taking financial risks, drug addiction, lack of education, those are going to be bigger factors for homelessness than whether or not you can find a romantic partner who's going to house you for free.
No one really gives a fuck about you. If you can't help the tribe as a young man, you will be banished. Like, I want you to imagine the tribe that we have right now.
Like, by the way, when he says this too, like, that is just so horseshit. Like, there is so much fucking mental illness among homeless people. Like, who the fuck is going to get into a romantic relationship with a homeless man who has a mental illness? Like, they're a danger. There have been women who've been fucking killed because they felt bad for some homeless dude. They let them crash in their apartment, and then they were fucking murdered.
There's old guys there, like some old men, who were super valuable to the tribe, but they're not anymore because they're elderly. And we're still going to take care of them. There's old women there, we're going to take care of them. There's women who are having children, we're going to take care of them. There's women who are...
Yes, no, 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 no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, 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 no, yes, no, yes, no, 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 yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, 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 yes, no, yes, no.
Thanks for the donation, Bill Jackson. Excellent spam.
We're yet to have children, we're going to take care of them. There's girls, we're going to take care of them. There's boys, we're going to take care of them. Men? We're not going to actually take care of the men. The men are the ones who take care of the tribe. And so if there's a man who can't take care of the tribe, if there's a man who's basically, no offense, but useless.
Not sure if you're aware of this, Hamza, but, like, anybody can apply for welfare. Anybody. rent subsidized housing is available to anybody regardless of their gender. Like,
Do you think if we just sat Jason Blaha down at a table in between Palestine and Israel where he could just eat this yogurt with a microphone projecting the swallowing noises, that they'd agree to a ceasefire? I think that's a viable option. Surely.
I think they'd just agree to get rid of Blaha. I think that's the only thing they'd agree to. I don't know if that would cause a ceasefire. But thanks for the donation. Babies belong in blenders.
If there's a guy who isn't the chef, who isn't the hunter, who isn't the builder, who isn't the leader, who basically is like struggling to provide value to the tribe, what's going to happen? Really, don't bullshit yourself. Imagine you were the tribe leader and there was scarce resources, because there really is, right? And there was one...
We do not live in a resource-scarce society.
One man your age who was just not doing anything for the tribe for no reason.
I don't know what this has to do with anything. We don't live in a resource-scarce society. Prices are artificially inflated because of corporations, but there is not a resource-scarce society.
Other than just laziness, but every day he showed up to take some of the food. What would you genuinely do in that situation?
Well, this doesn't make any sense. So the analogy would be welfare. Anybody can apply for welfare. Anybody can apply for like social assistance and rent subsidized housing. So what is he talking about?
Because many of the guys who are watching this right now, what they'd probably say is they would kick you out. They would. They would banish you from...
Okay, great. We don't live in the fucking wilderness, dumbass.
The tribe, they'd give you a time. You know, some nice guy might say like, oh yeah, well, you know, I'd really help him and stuff. But imagine you took him on the hunt and he was terrible and he stepped over the...
Kid Boo donated $2 based or not? Let me see. Experts have said it's unhealthy to look at a screen for 8 hours, stand for 8 hours, sit for 8 hours. But as soon as you say a 40-hour work week is too long, people think you're radical. I don't know who said it's unhealthy to stand for 8 hours. I've never heard that one before. Sit for 8 hours, I've heard. Look at a screen for 8 hours, yes. But yeah, that's a pretty base take, I'd say. Yeah, 40-hour work week is stupid. It's fucking dumb. I would say 20-hour work week would be much, much more reasonable. Really, the longest work week people should have is like 30 hours. Thanks for that donation, though, Kid Boo.
Spam. 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 You're a little fucking cunt boy. Spam. 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 Fight me. Fight me. You a bitch. You a bitch. Jury on reader. Time.
Fuck you, dude.
Sticks and they made the noise and the boar ran away. Imagine you try to teach him how to cook and he burns everything. Imagine you try and teach him how to build and he doesn't do it well.
I don't know why this guy always talks about fucking tribal societies.
Number 1 is usually tribe leader. Number 99 is Jeffrey. Once you get to 100, you're basically kicked out of the tribe. We don't want to be with you. Where are you?
Oh my god. Okay, I need to take a break from that. So, this guy, Tyler Oliveira, who does these documentaries, he always, like, shows the negative side of, you know, these programs like free needle share programs. This doesn't look good, I'll admit. Like, this looks like a fucked up situation, but I mean, you're dealing with a shitty area of town. They've probably rented out a really, you know, the cheapest building they can in a bad area of town, and you have fucking drug addicts coming here. I don't know what you'd expect a place like this to look like. And secondly,
what's crazy is most people 40 hours isn't enough to cut it. They have to work overtime in order to survive. And you'll have these finance gurus online gaslight you saying if you only work 40 hours you're not serious about making money.
Yeah, it's insane. For one thing, you usually can't work any more hours. You're kind of limited on how many hours you can work. So that's usually not even an option for most people. If people get desperate enough, they will ask for overtime hours, but they just won't receive it. And secondly, usually people aren't making enough money like per hour for that to even make much of a difference. So yeah, these financial gurus are just completely full of shit. Thanks for the donation though, Kid Boo. But like with these needle share clinics or these needle share programs, like what would you rather have? Would you rather have drug addicts that are infected with HIV/AIDS because they share needles? Or would you rather have drug addicts that don't have HIV/AIDS? Like, I think I'd rather have drug addicts in my neighborhood than drug addicts that are infected with HIV. So yeah, this looks bad, but put it in context. No shit, a building filled with fucking drug addicts in a shitty area of town that some sort of government agency or private agency might have rented out. That is kind of a rundown sort of building in a bad part of town. Like, you'd expect this to look like this, but like, put it in context. Would you rather these people share needles? Like, it's so stupid. I hate how this guy fucking does this, where he'll show this terrible fucking footage and say, oh, look, this is what a needle share program looks like. Okay, what the fuck does it matter what it looks like? What is it doing? This guy annoys the shit out of me.
Please do an impression of Blaha sitting at a table between the Israeli and Palestinian lions trying to convince them to stop fighting so he can finish his yogurt and fruit bowl. Be sure to mention he could destroy them with a single kick 'cause his deadlift.
There it is. Okay. Ugh. All right. Now listen. You two are going to have to get along. I'm trying to finish my yogurt, but people keep asking me about what I think about the Palestine and Israel conflict. Now, here's what I really think. I think you dirty Jews, and I think you terrorist Muslims are pissing me off. Both of you are stopping me from finishing my yogurt, and I'm sick of people asking me questions about this bullshit, stupid-ass conflict in the Middle East. In my honest opinion, I think the United States should nuke both of you off the planet and obliterate both countries. Now, if you're not going to get along, I'm going to come over here and kick both of you. Now, you need to consider that I can box squat over 500 pounds. Now, if I kick any of you, that is going to be equivalent to the force of a nuclear blast. Now, I don't want to have to do that because I need to sleep and eat my yogurt, and kicking you with the absolute full force of my kick would make me exhausted, and it would affect my recovery and training. Now, if you don't stop fighting and agree to a ceasefire, I'm going to have to use my kick on both of you. There you go. Hope you enjoyed that. Big thanks to the donation. Big thanks for the donation, Babies belong in blenders. Yeah.
What, who, why, how, what, who, why, how, why, what, who, what, why, how, what, how, who, why, what, why, fight me, why, how, what, who, bring it on, why, how, who, butthead, how.
Thank you for that, big dick, Danny boy. Excellent spam.
Have you seen him recently? Lol.
I'm not gonna watch this video because Jamari irritates the fuck out of me. But yeah, I've seen some of his recent content. He said he was maybe gonna lose an eye. I think he was being dramatic. He looks like shit. He looks like he's aging very fucking rapidly. His skin does not look good, and I think it's because he's on more steroids. Apparently, like, he might have slightly detached a retina or something from his eye, and a doctor told him to not lift weights for a while. And he's putting these electrodes on himself so that he can still get training in or something. But I'm not watching this video from Jamari. But yeah, Liver King's looking like shit. Thanks for the donation though, Gay Frog. But yeah, I'm not watching a video from Jamari. That guy's an irritating fuckwit.
There is undeniable proof that vegan Gain's nipples are larger than my mom's. Very surprising.
They are not very large. My nipples are kind of normal size, but thanks for the donation, Sobrian.
So I've seen this clip used in memes online. I was wondering if you and Jasmine's relationship is like this sometimes or all the time? Like you are the Nana singing about the princess, which is Jasmine.
Who's that wonderful girl? Could she be any cuter? Who's that wonderful girl? Oh look, here comes the suitor. He's so handsome. She's gorgeous, she's graceful, she's almost 3. She's lucky, she's lovely, she's the princess for me.
Yes, that perfectly it describes our relationship, that song. Thanks for the donation, Ben. Animal Liberation donated $2. I don't know what it's like in Canada, but in the US it's not an easy process to get on welfare, nor do many people who apply get approved. Food stamps are easy to get, but that's only $2.85 a month for food. $2.85 a month is a lot for food. You can get a lot of food for $2.85. Especially if you get cheap stuff like potatoes. Like, you can get a 20-pound bag of potatoes for $2. I'm pretty sure it's like fairly easy to get on welfare in Canada. I don't know what the process is like in the US, but in Canada, pretty sure it's fairly easy. Huh? I think it is. I think so. I think it's a fairly easy process. You just have to show, you basically just have to show proof of income, and if it's below a certain level, or if you can prove that you have some sort of disability or an inability to work, then, again, you can go on welfare. But thanks for the donation, Ben. Or, sorry, Animal Liberation. That's a nice electric skateboard. Hey, Jasmine. Do you think I should get an electric skateboard? James Aspie said they're fun.
It didn't seem clean, safe, or supervised from the little that Kevin saw. So I went back on the streets to ask
Well, it's
drug
fucking
addicts.
cold.
how they afford their drugs. How long have you been using fentanyl?
6+ years.
So is this your buddy right here?
Yeah, it's my friend. Yeah.
So he's nodding out. Is he okay?
He's fine with me, I think.
And we saw a line waiting to go to the bank. Are they waiting for social welfare checks to buy more drugs or what?
Probably waiting to pay off their drug debt is what they're probably doing.
So people are in debt to the dealers out here?
Most of them are, yeah.
For instance, if you have debt...
Everyone's stealing, everyone's selling their body.
So people sell their bodies out here to afford the drugs?
Yeah, he was stealing all the time.
Here, like this security guy, would he do anything if you guys...
At all.
Can they do anything?
No.
No? And is that meth right there in your hand?
It's fentanyl.
Fentanyl?
And a little bit of meth.
Okay. How much do you use in a day?
7 grams.
Is that a lot?
7 grams a day?
Seven's a
Holy
lot.
smokes, bro.
Seven's a lot.
How do you afford your drug addiction out here?
Boosting.
Boosting?
Yeah.
What is boosting?
Stealing.
Okay, is that pretty common out here?
Yeah. No, I boost tools, clothes, phones.
I noticed that you have skin lesions where the side effects of xylazine, aka Trank, on your right arm here.
You don't think that's a xylazine taking it?
$8,000 watch from
Oh, you don't think it's dangerous carrying that out here? Okay, well, you better be careful with that on you, man. And then I found this guy guarding an alley entrance who appeared to be a drug dealer that agreed to an interview if we blurred his face. Do you use anything?
Yeah, use hard, crack, whatever.
Do you carry Narcan out here?
I do carry it in my car, in the car.
You ever had to use it?
Yeah, I've had 2 incidents where I've accidentally took it stuff.
Have you seen anyone die out here?
Not personally, but around, yeah, there's people that do all the time.
It was clear that overdosing was surprisingly common, and fentanyl seemed to be the main perpetrator. As we walked to a safe needle exchange to try to interview the workers there, we stumbled upon this. This is where they're handing out harm reduction needle supplies and whatnot. Narcan right here. I think it's probably good to have on hand.
Jesus. What the fuck, dude?
And actually,
Safe injection, we have syringes and stuff.
Narcan. We're just wondering if we could hear your opinion on what's going on out here in Vancouver.
Yeah, like, you see somebody like this. We just watched the Hamza video where he was fucking talking about how nobody cares about homeless men. Like, women can find some dude to take care of them. Men can't find a girl to take care of them. Who's going to take care of somebody like that? Like, nobody's going to invite somebody like this into their fucking home. No, men. There's more homeless men. Yeah, I know. But I think like 80% of the homeless population is male.
This is where they're handing out harm reduction needle supplies and whatnot. Narcan right here. I think it's probably good to have on hand, actually.
Safe injection, we have syringes and stuff.
Narcan. We're just wondering if we could hear your opinion on what's going on out here in Vancouver.
This very second is
yeah.
not a great time.
Okay, got it. Should we get out of here?
No, it's just I've got somebody who's just OD'd outside.
Okay. Oh, so that's an overdose. Okay.
That is what a methamphetamine with sleep exhaustion overdose looks like.
Meth overdose in real time right now. Ambulance is probably coming for him. You look at Dana doing his thing. So
This is complete chaos.
yeah, and this is an active overdose
Holy
in real time
shit.
right there.
We are completely surrounded by active users.
Yeah. Also, most of my videos on serious issues like these get completely demonetized and we lose money making them. If you want to help us keep making important documentaries like these and get extended, uncensored cuts, go subscribe to my Patreon for as low as $5 a month. Link in description. As we walked off the block and into an alleyway, I noticed both ends were guarded by a drug dealer. Did you go through here or no?
Hey, that's a nice Triumph over there.
Sing that song to Jasmine on stream, please.
Let me take a look, Ben. Okay, Jasmine, somebody paid me to sing the song for you. Gather around, now let's sing a song. Nana will sing and you sing along. I love to sing, so sing along with Nana.
Yeah, all right. Well, you just stay there, okay? Because I'm gonna go to the organ and I'm gonna play you a song that Okay. Now let me just press this button over here. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I like that one. Here we go.
Who's that wonderful girl? Could she be any cuter? Who's that wonderful girl? Oh look, here comes a suitor. He's so handsome. She's gorgeous, she's graceful, she's almost free. She's lucky, she's lovely, she's the princess for me. Who's that wonderful girl? Could she be any cuter? Who's that wonderful girl? Oh look, here comes a suitor. Oh, she is so cute in her fancy pink dress. Princess, that's why they say. Who's that wonderful girl? Could she be any cuter? No way. Who's that beautiful girl? There goes the suitor. Bye-bye. Who's that beautiful? Who's that wonderful? Who's that beautiful girl? Alright, well thank you, Bendover. I'm sure Jasmine appreciated that. Yeah, she says that was amazing.
Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah, they should worry about me, not them.
Anything, bro? Oh, we're good. To my surprise, we had just been offered drugs on camera. Okay, we definitely just walked through some active drug deals. As we walked away, we started getting dirty looks from those two dealers, but it was clear we could buy drugs on any corner of any block out here in East Hastings. Yeah, we're definitely being followed right now. This guy's...
Yeah, I will. I'll do it. Yeah, you're a good kitty. I love you. How's my little kitty doing? Love my little kitty. Meow, meow, meow.
Trapped in a trash can right here.
Meow, meow, meow.
I mean, you can't, how do you breathe? How do we even know he's alive?
Yeah, do you want to check in on him? He might need some Narcan or something, I mean.
I was worried about you, you're in a trash bag. Okay, just check on you, brother. You doing okay? All right, you take care, brother.
So this guy's, his back's messed up, as you can see, from nodding out. This is definitely worse than Kensington by far. Definitely see a few cops rolling around here, but there are ambulances pulling out all day long. This guy's picking up leaves.
Hey, sir. I notice your pockets are full of leaves. What are you doing that for?
It's a wild one-liner.
It's money? Okay. So he sees the leaves as money.
It's probably harder to get Red Bull than it is fentanyl out here. It is.
Oh my god. He's so cracked out, he thinks leaves are money. What the fuck?
No joke. The repeated use of tranq, which causes the user to nod out for long periods of time, sometimes led to spine deformities and back problems like what you're seeing here. People...
The fuck?
Would you ever let another guy fuck your significant other? I actually did that and she broke up with me. I found it hot though.
No, I would never do that. I'm not really into cuckoldry. But thanks for the donation, Sobrian.
People were nodding out everywhere. Did you use fentanyl?
Oh, cucking, where you let some dude fuck your girlfriend?
The more we talk to people out here, the dirtier the looks we got. Something felt off.
There's 3 men to your left pointing at us and talking to them, and they're slowly walking over, so just be aware of that. Something's up.
All right, let's go.
I legitimately think they tried to take his camera.
Oh, you
because
when we walked by, he said, "I'll kill you." What? Yeah. He's got no back look. I'm trying to walk down.
Yeah, everyone is eyeballing us.
We're gonna get mugged out here.
Yeah, they're looking at us right now.
Take a quick intermission, back up the footage.
We got to get off of Hastings.
What I've noticed is the drug dealers use scooters to get around here.
I noticed that they always use scooters and they always have a mask on. It's usually a black.
Let me see.
Always have a mask.
Guy looked like he had a nice scooter.
Scooter.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty decent scooter.
And they always have a mask on. It's usually a black mask. And they know the moment we're there that we do not fit in, that we are outsiders, and they are watching us. Probably that guy right here.
Yeah.
Because they always have the black masks on.
fucking turned around when you said that shit. With drug dealers eyeing us on every block, we hopped in a taxi to go back to our hotel to change our outfits and hopefully not get recognized. But as evening approached, a sense of bloodlust, aggression, and murderous intent filled the air.
This guy's coming over.
Keep driving, drive.
Yeah, go.
Will you drive? Oh, drive. All right, let's go.
Yeah, go.
This is easily
Dun, dun,
the most
dun.
chaotic place I have ever been. I mean, my adrenaline is pumping. Thank God we're back in the hotel. The shopkeeper told me last night, he said, Kevin, don't go to the alleyways after 7 p.m. He said they will snatch you and they will kill you. And he strongly encouraged me to go back to the hotel.
I put on the hoodie so I can blend in a little bit more and just check out this disguise. Low-key think I look like a drug dealer now. You want anything, man?
Wait, where? Tyler! Where? Oh, God! It's actually gotten busier out here.
With a fresh disguise to blend into the hood, we headed back out one last time before it got too dark. People were literally robbing each other in broad daylight out here.
Eat it. I'm gonna give it to you for free.
This is an OD.
Overdose happening right now.
It looks like she's ODing. She doing okay? She doing okay? You guys got Narcan? Yeah. You do? Okay, good. Just want to make sure you're okay, sweetie.
You got TV and everything. You got TV.
Well, it looks like she was overdosing, and as she was overdosing, they're robbing her.
They're robbing her?
Yes. Yeah, they're picking her pockets. That's crazy.
We have a guy over here just nodded out, passed out on the curb.
Sir, are you okay? Just want to check on you. You okay, brother?
Kevin's gonna make sure they are alive.
Hey, guys. Are you guys okay? Looks like they're both breathing. Actually, I'm not sure about this guy. He's moving, but it's labored.
Shouldn't they have their heads tilted up a little bit more?
I know. Are you okay, brother? Okay. He said yes.
This is wild.
She had a ton of fentanyl on her.
This guy's screaming at me.
Oh, is he getting aggro? Okay, so we should go.
People appeared lifeless on the corner of every street, and it was impossible to tell if they were just high or dead. With a seemingly endless line of drug addicts still waiting to get government money from the bank to go buy drugs with, this guy came out of nowhere offering us advice.
If you get on that side, they're gonna start messing with you in your phone.
Yeah? Okay, so we call it right here?
So just do it wisely.
He knows what's up, and that makes me worried, actually.
Yeah, let's go this way.
Okay, let's go. We've probably been watched for the last 25 blocks.
J-Sound $20. Do you know if antiperspirant causes cancer? The aluminum chlorohydrate in it? Probably not. I don't know though. I wouldn't be able to tell you, but I'd be surprised. Thanks for that donation though, J-Sound.
Hey, they're recording us.
Yeah.
We need to keep walking.
Yeah, let's go.
Thank God for our miraculous Uber driver here who's gonna speed racer us out of here. After the insane chaos I'd seen out here, I hopped on a Zoom call with Eleanor Sturko, a member of British Columbia's Legislative Assembly who wants to repeal the decriminalization of drugs. Now, what was the objective in decriminalizing those drugs?
That their idea was that this would reduce stigma. They cite other countries in the world that have had some success with decriminalization. They talk about Portugal, Uruguay, Germany, but there's a huge difference between what they're doing and what's being done here. Fortunately, the government is only telling half the story and they've only put half the work in because those other jurisdictions actually have involuntary care. Where the hell are they moving these people on to? It's just not fair for the public and it's not.
Number of toxic drug deaths per year.
I didn't know that the acronym GILF can be ambiguous. I was thinking of this clip with watching the clip that you are currently reacting to, lol.
You're a grandma? You look amazing.
Oh, you, come on. Could a grandma wear this to a spin class? I mean, yes, she could, because I did, so that happened.
Thank you, Meg. You've completed our family. We have our baby, and we have you.
Well, I guess that means I can get rid of all my hot grandma merch. I'll just donate it to Goodwill.
You know what GILF means, right?
Yeah. God, I love fentanyl.
You said it, pal.
All right. Well, thank you for that, Ben. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's interesting. Usually, like at least with softer drugs like marijuana, there isn't an association between legalization and greater use. But I don't know if that's the case with fentanyl or anything like that.
Not fair for people that have addictions. We need to provide them the services they need and make sure that they get the support they can to get well.
What's the solution for all this?
To make sure that actually police, for example, were given back their full discretion, we would
Sure.
decriminalization. It's like trying to bake the same pie as somebody else, but you don't use the same ingredients, not going to turn out the same.
And if you want to support Kevin, go check out his YouTube channel at Truth on the Streets, or help support his work directly and donate at truthonthestreets.org. Thank you, Kevin. Now, let's go to Alaska.
Alaska?
All right. He has another video about homelessness.
This is a homeless camp in Anchorage, Alaska, getting bulldozed by the city just weeks before a deadly cold winter arrives.
That was our home. That's all we had. And it's cold. None of us got jackets.
With the below freezing winter weeks away and the Sullivan Arena, previously used as a homeless shelter, shut down this May, how will these homeless people survive? So I flew to Anchorage with my...
Whoa. Holy fuck, dude.
So I flew to Anchorage with my friend Kevin, a social worker and drug addiction expert, to figure out what these people need and what the city can do to help them.
The weathers get very extreme here, and what we've heard is every year people are dying from either freezing to death or the wildlife gets to them, gets attacked by a bear.
A few blocks ahead, we should see the largest homeless encampment in Anchorage, with a homeless population of over 1,700 people. Heads on a swivel a little bit. We're in the hood right now. So this is the largest camp. And as we parked the car, I noticed the seemingly drunken crowd of homeless.
Is it true you followed Jason Blaha's ice cream fitness program? Blaha is an intelligent coach and helped dispel the supplement industry myths as well as shedding light on the prevalence of steroid use during 2016 when fitness was exploding in popularity.
No, I never followed his ice cream fitness program. It's not particularly good either. What's it called? Starting strength is better. Yeah, Blaha did talk about a lot of fake natties and shit, but he thought Matt Ogus was on steroids. I disagree with that. I think he also claimed Chris Jones was on gear. I disagreed with that. He is also not a good coach. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about or doing. Thanks for that donation, Majin Buu.
Homeless people near the city center warned us not to go in the camp. So everyone out here is slammered right now. The camp on 3rd, is that pretty safe over there or dangerous?
Man, I moved out from there because I watched my neighbor get beat up every day. There were shots next to my tent every day, yeah.
Who's beating who? Yeah.
Anybody just beating up everybody.
Shootings and everything going on out there.
Why are they shooting each other?
Everybody's smoking those blue pills.
Fentanyl?
Fentanyl, yeah.
Yeah?
It's scary over there. There's too much mess over there. Almost got
I go to a shelter and there's demon-possessed people in there.
When it gets cold out here, where are you guys gonna go?
I'm not too sure. I woke up really cold in my tent this morning. My feet were freezing. I'm not too sure what the game plan is.
Sure. Do you use anything out here? Booze?
Yes.
Yeah, is that pretty common?
Yes.
Do a lot of people freeze to death at night? Just
I remember seeing on the news about that guy in the bus stop in Midtown. He died.
And I lost 5 people in 1 month. They died from natural causes.
Okay, just the weather out here?
The weather, the cold air.
I think something like that.
Noticing a lot of these people are Aboriginals or natives or Indian. Yeah.
Will happen this winter too, if there's nowhere to go?
They said there's gonna be a lot of slush and snow. The streets are gonna go crazy.
People out here freezing to death?
It's almost...
Yeah, they're all fucking native.
That's what happened to me.
Oh.
Holy shit.
That's almost what happened to me. Frostbite. I was drinking too much. It was during that cold snap almost 5 years ago. It was negative 30. I even lost all my toes.
You lost all your toes?
What?
Whoa. What about the hotels? Are they all
Holy shit.
also housing people?
I think they're all full now. They're gonna figure out something, right? I hope.
We're trying to figure out what the game plan is this winter. It's gonna get cold.
Dad, we just need this.
Yeah? What do you mean?
That, this, and this, and that.
Okay, so you think coming out here, checking in on you guys?
Human contact.
Okay.
I just got sucker punched earlier. It was awesome.
Who sucker punched you?
Some dude that I apparently kicked the shit out of the bitch.
dog like yesterday, but I'm
Pitbull?
like, it, right? I hate all dogs. Not really. Hold on. Guys, too. Good one.
They all try to drink so they could sleep during the cold.
Okay.
The alcohol is a heat blanket.
After learning many people feared this gun-riddled and drug-fueled
Whoa.
large homeless camp, besides using booze as a false heat blanket, how else did they plan to survive the winter on these streets? In a month or two's time, it will be beyond freezing. We're talking lower 10s, zeros. I came here 2 years ago, it was -30, the coldest place on Earth. We're coming here before this impending doom. Where will you guys go to sleep when it gets cold?
Outside.
Outside?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wherever there's an awning.
Yeah.
Do you know of anybody who has froze to death out here?
That's one. He froze like, leaning against the light pole. I'm just doing this. It's gonna get colder every day. Every day it's getting colder. We got frost.
You all know people that have died out here from freezing to death?
Yes. At least 8 of them we found out on the news.
I heard a few people, yeah.
Do you know anyone personally?
My uncle.
Okay.
Seen a lot of people on the streets sleeping and stuff, no blankets, no nothing. I feel sorry for them.
Yeah. What is your plan to survive out here in the cold?
Oh, I'm gonna try to see if I can go over there, go get some help from some place that will give me a place to stay.
Okay. Will they?
Hopefully, yeah.
Do you have to stay sober
Literally every single one of them is indigenous.
to get access into these places?
Yes.
There is shelters, but we're fighting and shit.
Oh, that's like the first fucking white guy.
So we gotta figure out what we're gonna do.
They need to have a place for them to go at least overnight. They need a place to sleep. At least some place where they're gonna stay warm enough before it drops below.
Like, what's the preferred drug of choice out here from what you've seen?
I've seen people with alcohol and sanitizer.
People get that desperate.
Yes. Take the stuff from the porta potties or the sanitizer bags.
Jesus Christ, okay. Do you think this winter
Whoa.
people will die?
Absolutely. This is Alaska.
With so many homeless unsure of their survival plan this winter, the Sullivan Arena, previously used as a homeless shelter, shut down, and a
That
record
is
number
fucked. People are literally stealing sanitizer from bathrooms so they can get alcohol. What the fuck? Oh, that is so fucked, bro.
How much to comment pussy on his live stream?
They gotta take him away, man. He's gotta be in a straitjacket, okay? Maybe he can be cellmates with Andrew. I mean, Yowza Canelza, look at him. Goodness gracious.
I think I've
Oh
seen
my
this guy
goodness.
before.
Wow. Who do you think received less love while they were growing up? Daniel Larson or Andrew? Yowza Canelza. Look at him, babe. Damn. Here. Oh my goodness gracious. Now hold on a second. Oh my goodness gracious. Here, Grubby. That's right. We're gonna do the remix. The DNB mix. Grubby, we gotta go get down with that. I thank you, my friend. That's where we're going next, actually.
You're using me to make fucking things,
That's-
motherfucker.
That's where we were going next. 7 hours ago, you put it up on the main channel. There it is. Thank you, Grubby. Let's go get down. Check it out. Race cows. If lol cows had an arcade racing game.
All right, step on the engine brake. The hitting battle is waiting for you. Be the race hero.
Oh, we got everybody over here. There we go. Okay, let's check it out. Oh, nice.
I asked him to debate me on veganism. Not sure if he's seeing my comment.
Oh, I like that's King Cobra.
Okay, his live streams are fucking cancer, but thanks for the nation, randomer.
43 outdoor deaths this year. The mayor proposed to buy the homeless a one-way ticket to warmer cities like Los Angeles. But nothing has come of this proposal since, and some people still think they have shelter in Sullivan. I wanted to ask you guys, what's your
Jesus.
plan this winter when it gets even colder? Where are you guys gonna sleep?
Sullivan is gonna open.
Sullivan's the hockey stadium?
Yeah.
I heard that the hockey stadium won't be open this winter. So if that hockey stadium isn't open, where else would you guys be able to go to sleep?
Oh, sober up.
So you got to sober up before they give you housing.
Yeah.
And you're not ready to sober up.
Oh man, I've been an alcoholic since I've been.
They won't give you housing if you're an alcoholic, so they'll just let you freeze to death or lose all your fingers. What the fuck?
16, I'm
Okay.
67.
So do you drink to have like a heat blanket? Is that?
Oh man, I drink every day. I'm sorry about that, but I do. I don't know what to do this winter.
Okay.
I really don't know.
I noticed the irony of these people using alcohol to feel warm out here only increases their dependence and addiction to it. And I realized that just because you're not on the streets doesn't mean you're not financially struggling. And in a world where it's tough to know who to trust, I want to introduce the sponsor of this video, PDS Debt. Now, when most of the videos were getting demonetized, I was basically running the show. Thanks, PDS. Now, let's go check out the main homeless camp rumored to be extremely dangerous. But real quick, I saw a giant tent on the outskirts of town and wanted to know if fentanyl had made its way all the way out here in Alaska. You have quite the setup here.
I mean, it's pretty nice. It's other than cold.
May I ask how you ended up homeless out here?
I lost my place and I couldn't get another place. I mean, I'm only 23, so I should be able to get another place, but I probably can't because I don't have a job.
We heard like weed and booze and like heroin out here. Is that big or what?
No, you don't really find that much heroin out here. It's probably about probably about meth.
Okay,
That's
meth.
probably about it.
What about fentanyl? Has it made its way out here?
Yeah.
Do you use?
Yeah.
It's super addictive, yeah?
Yeah.
Have you ever overdosed?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, I'm seeing a very big correlation between people who are homeless and people who are addicted to drugs. Like, in all likelihood, they're homeless because of their fucking drug addiction and not because of some other circumstances. That's my guess.
Okay, you carry Narcan?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
wow.
do, actually.
And how many times have you overdosed?
Once.
Once?
Yeah.
Was that scary enough to stop using fentanyl, or do you still use it?
I mean, I still use it. It's just like, I don't think it's as bad. I mean, I did die, but it's okay, I guess.
So you guys have a super nice view out here. Did you guys choose this like view strategically?
During the summer, yeah, but during the winter, it's the worst. It's going to be like so bad here. So it's probably going to be like 50, 60, 70 mile winds here.
Okay.
So we're probably going to have to move soon, though.
What would you ask from the city if you could talk to them?
Stuff.
What was that?
The Northwood Mall. What are they doing with the Northwood Mall? It's empty, big old spot. I mean, they can have all.
That's a good idea. Seen any of your friends or family out here freeze to death on the streets in the winter?
Yeah, actually, my aunt, a long time ago, she froze to death in a van because she fell asleep.
The victimization of women coming out here?
Yeah, it's because that's why I don't go to 3rd. I don't go to that tent city. It's not safe for me, so I'm just like, I'd rather not go there. I don't have any business to go there. I have this camp, and I'd rather not go to that camp because that's...
We heard this one man on the street say he hears gunshots every night, and he's heard a few people get killed over at 3rd.
You can hear them from here, actually.
Yeah.
Seriously, you can. You can hear them go off at night, too.
Wow. Yeah, she's smart enough to know to stay the hell away from that camp, which is the camp we're going to go to next. So, should be interesting.
The camp on 3rd Street, look, right there. Those guys just gave us looks. Doors are locked, by the way. Let's go check it out. As we approached the camp, ready for violence and guns, we walked into something far more deadly. Here, it looks like everyone was swept.
So
Did they sweep all you guys yesterday?
Would you be
Jeez, okay. They're actively sweeping it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. So look right there. They just swept it. Whoa, whoa. This is pretty intense, man. I know they're coming in full force here. They're sweeping your place right now?
I'm moving all.
Oh, you're moving it right now. Okay, good luck. Looks like the few people that are still here are trying to move their tents in real time. Does it come as a surprise to these people, or is this you guys kind of give them full notice?
Dude, what's really fucked is, like, these are their homes. Like, imagine somebody bulldozing your fucking home in the middle, like, right when winter is about to happen, and you're gonna, like, fucking die and freeze to death.
They've been noticed. They were getting written notice that day.
I think there's a guy in there, though. So she's out of the tent now. Cop just talked her out. That tent's gonna be gone before we know it. Is your place get swept today?
Yeah.
Did they give you guys notice?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. You got banned from the hotel?
Whoa, only 10 days notice. Imagine getting 10 days notice that your home is gonna get bulldozed and you need to move somewhere else.
Yeah, years ago, so I can't even go to the hotel.
And this is your home right here?
Yeah.
Did you think they wouldn't do it?
I had no idea they were gonna do this.
Look, look, look. Jesus Christ. That's someone's home, gone. Whoa, whoa, this guy almost got ran over just now. This is pretty surreal,
I have
right?
no doubt they've been given notice. I'm just saying that where they offered the right service.
I see. So the question is, where else do they go, right?
Yeah, of course they were given a notice. Legally speaking, they have to. But what else do they offer?
How much time do they give you guys notice-wise? The few people who had a tent now had nothing and nowhere to go only a few weeks before the deadly cold winter. What is your plan after this?
Go build somewhere else.
Yeah, just repeat that?
Yes, I figured out.
You figured out?
Because snow is gonna be here soon.
Yeah. Did they give you an option to sleep anywhere else? No?
No.
What is your plan now?
Hit the next spot, see how long they want to follow us.
Yeah, she's been brought out of her.
Yeah, I don't know why cities always do this. They have this like weird idea that just destroying these homeless camps and shit will fix any kind of problem. Like, homeless people have to exist somewhere, right? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, you're just creating a bigger problem where homeless people are just going to become more desperate, have more health problems, get exposed to the like cold or the extreme heat more often. Like, it's so fucked. Just fucking house them. Like, give them somewhere to stay. Like, it's just so stupid. Majin Buu donated $2. Watch from 145 to 205.
Hey everybody, it's Jay.
Oh god. Alright.
Into a language that you can understand, Callie. I've been working on it. You guys are going to be surprised. Here we go. Doom, doom, doom. You know what it is. Doom, doom, doom. Glock City, bitch. Glock City, bitch. Glock City, bitch. Glock City, bitch. 10, 10, 10, 10. 40s in them 45s, bitch. Oh. See? I can almost flow decent for a white boy. Almost. Pretty close. All right, I'm not quite Eminem, but I'm working on it. I could be the next Vanilla Ice, though. So, that being said, okay, I need to not quit my YouTube job. I'm not going to make it as a rapper, let's just be honest. But I put that in a language that Callie can understand. And kind of the question I got to ask, who in the hell's letting Callie muscle carry knives to an expo? They didn't put him through the metal detector first? You guys do know he's apparently, I mean, he was bragging about the fact that he's done stuff that would put him on death row if he got caught. The people need to check his resume. Check his resume. And it's like, of course, Cassidy stopped and I said, well, where could they check your resume? He said, oh, Google.
Jeez, that is cringe as fuck, dude. Well, thanks for the donation, Majin Buu. Appreciate it. That wasn't racist at all.
Tent. When they swept you, did they offer you a place to stay afterwards? No? Okay. And
hey, vegan gains. I'm a recent vegan for health reasons. Trying to lose some weight. What's the best way to make my friend not think that I'm weird for being a vegan? Serious question.
Well, by definition, you can't be vegan for health reasons. You're vegan because you believe animals should have the same rights as human beings. So, I don't know if plant-based would be a better definition, but if you don't believe animals should have the same rights as human beings, and you're only eating plant-based for your personal benefits, then you're not vegan. But, how do you convince your friends that you're not weird for being vegan? Why do you care? If somebody has a problem with the way you eat, and especially a way of eating that's healthful and ethical, then they can go fuck themselves. If you have people that are giving you shit for doing something that's kind to the animals and good for your health, then maybe you shouldn't be friends with them. They're just pieces of shit. But thanks for the donation, Martin Sands. Appreciate it. That's my answer for you.
that tent is gone. Imagine that being your tent and winter is coming. You just lost your place out there?
Yes.
How much notice did they give you?
10 days.
10 days. Did you have any other options to sleep anywhere else?
No. I've been there for like 2.5 years.
What's your plan now?
I don't know. Most of my stuff just got stolen about an hour ago, so.
People are out there looting?
Yeah, my good sleeping bags, my boots, and stuff like that.
What about in a month or two? Will it get much colder?
It'll get a lot colder.
What's your plan then?
Dig the deepest hole in the snowbank like that.
Dig the deepest hole?
Snowbank.
Okay, so you're gonna go full-on primitive survival out there. Yeah. That sounds pretty intense. Granted, I'm sure they got some form of notice, but in absence of an alternative and somewhere to stay, this seems pretty militant.
A lot of the people that were still in here had denied shelter.
They denied shelter.
They did not want shelter at the time.
Okay, so there is shelter and there is availability?
As far as I last knew, yeah.
I always have to question how many times they offered and did they make a really genuine effort, or was it a BS offer, meaning something on a piece of paper and said call this number? It's the largest camp in Alaska. Where do they expect everyone to go?
I have no idea right now.
So now what are your options?
I don't have any options. Set up a tarp and sleep under that, I guess.
But it's so cold out here.
They don't care. We've already had
Nightly.
people that freeze to death.
Yeah. Were you two offered services before they did this?
Yeah, they said that they'd get us a hotel room, whatnot, but they said they didn't have any room for us.
We're not drug addicts. We're not.
Okay, so they're given a bullshit offer. So they said, we'll give you a hotel room. Then when they called, they said, oh, we don't have any room. So yeah, great.
We tried, but...
So you're not drug addicts.
Yeah, I work.
Yeah, and that was...
Mike donated $2. This just might make you laugh. You didn't give me a link, but if you give me a link, I can take a look. Thanks for the donation, Mike.
Our home, that's all we had. And it's cold, none of us got jackets.
Where will you guys go this winter?
Somewhere in the corner in the woods somewhere.
Yeah?
Yeah, basically, we haven't been given very much options.
Yeah.
It gets hella cold at night.
Just got our hopes up for nothing.
Yeah.
Is Puppy scared too?
You're shivering. I understand the cities wanting to not have the homeless in their community, but you don't solve it by pushing it out. I want my parks back. I want my sidewalks back. But you actually have to help them first. This is just pushing the problem into the next neighborhood, the next street, the next state. Yeah. This is no way to do it. They're going to be in blankets tonight, curled up, hoping to God not to freeze to death.
All in all, though, winter is coming, and they have no tents to sleep in. It's going to get cold, and I would venture to guess a lot of people are going to die. The ball is in your court, Anchorage. Give these people shelter, or they will die. And if you want to support Kevin, go check out his YouTube channel at...
Yeah, that's fucking messed up, dude. Seriously messed up. I investigated if George Bush did 9/11. What the fuck? All right, let's watch a predator catching video. I'm just gonna go take a piss. I'll be right back.
This here is 28-year-old Hermandy, or as he calls himself, Big Herm. And on one Saturday night in Nashville, Tennessee, he made a grave mistake and got caught up in our sting operation. Alongside the Hendersonville Police Department, we took down a handful of individuals this weekend. But none of them really stand out the way that Big Herm did. He's really a character of his own class.
That's not what you think. You have any idea? It's not what you think, sir. I promise.
Okay.
I'm not. No. We was just playing games.
Just playing games?
No, listen.
Playing
listen,
a pretty dangerous game.
No.
He'd been talking to the decoy for a few weeks, and he finally decides to pull the trigger and meet up. He catches an Uber ride 30 minutes away to come and play some Mortal Kombat and do some other shenanigans with who he thinks is a cupcake. We'll just call it that so YouTube doesn't demonetize us. Now, little did Herm know that shortly after he got there, he'd be bombarded by me and my team to confront him about his actions. To get out of this situation, Big Herm is gonna have to pick up the sticks and face me in Mortal Kombat 1.
Can you just give me another chance?
Yeah, this is your chance. If you beat me in Mortal Kombat, you can walk away scot-free and we'll just forget all about it.
You were kind of a bit of a nerd back in the day, so you could have a good
You seem like you play a pretty good Sub-Zero. Little does he know that I'm actually a bit of a Mortal Kombat veteran. Does Big Herm have what it takes to defeat me in Mortal Kombat? Find out on this episode.
Oh God.
To Skeet a Predator.
Dude.
Hi there, I'm Skeet Hansen, and welcome to another captivating episode of To Skeet a Predator. Today we've got an absolutely wild episode for you, but before we get into that, I've got to do some e-begging. As many of you know, these videos have to be highly censored just to be allowed on YouTube, so I highly recommend that you head over to skeeterjane.locals.com where you can watch the full, uncut, and uncensored version of this video. Here you can gain access to all of my uncensored content, as well as some early content that is not yet here on YouTube. You enjoying some sweet tea here?
Why don't you have a seat?
Do you want to have a seat right here? You were coming to meet, presumably what would be, a date in some factor. Did you bother to shower or freshen up before you came here?
No.
No.
You didn't shower.
Okay, I was just seeing. I just want to see if you would lie about it. And it's definitely telling the truth from what I can smell here. And you've just been skeeted in 4K.
Con gente que se pasan por menores de edad para atrapar enfermos como tú. Y you just been skeeted in 4K significa que acabas de ser skeeted.
That is weird.
With YouTube demonetizing over half the videos on this channel, becoming a supporter on Locals really goes a long way in helping us keep going with what we do. Thank you for listening to all of my e-begging. Now I hope you enjoyed this video. We're waiting for our potential predator here. He goes by the name Big Herm. Now he claims he's from Florida. He's a Florida boy, he says. And he thinks he's showing up here tonight to meet who he thinks is, a girl. Now, he did talk and talk about how he wants to, quote unquote, pipe out this girl. And he also said that he wants to raw dog it. His words exactly from his mouth. And
on video.
On video, we got that recorded on the phone call. Now, his plan is to come over here and do these things, but before he does it, he's going to play the girl in some Mortal Kombat. As you can see, we have the setup here. We've got Mortal Kombat 1 loaded up and ready to go. So we're going to be in the other room while he's playing the game with who he thinks is a girl. And I'm going to come out and have a few words with him. And before we let him go, we're going to give him a choice. He's going to be able to play me in a 1st to 3 Mortal Kombat, and if he wins, he gets to walk away scot-free, and if he loses, then, unfortunately, we're gonna have to get the authorities involved, because this is legal activity. So we're gonna see where this goes, and see if Big Herm has what it takes to take me on in Mortal Kombat. He talks a big game, he says he's pretty good, he says he's gonna, kick the ass in the game. So we'll see if he can do the same thing to me. Stay tuned.
You thought I forgot about you, huh?
I did. I was literally like, well, I had a feeling this might happen.
Yo, my fault about earlier, man. I really was so tired. I don't even, but I literally see that we've been talking and The address you sent me, that's your main one?
That's my house, yeah.
Don't come out until I call you, though. For me.
Don't do what? Don't come out until you knock?
I don't want you to wait outside for me in this weather. I'm saying.
Why would I wait for you outside? I'm on my couch with a blanket.
Yo, you talk wild, man. I'm about to beat your ass some more to come back. This the way you talk.
Yeah, this. You can try if you want. Oh, yeah. Are you bringing protection, by the way?
I'm gonna hit a raw, man.
Oh, do you say you're gonna raw dog it?
Hell yeah. That's the only way to do it.
Oh, okay. I never did it like that.
Oh, yeah?
No, I saw somebody's shirt say that, though.
These people are fucked. And this guy thinks she's 14. Do you believe in having friends in a large circle network? I mean, if your friends are pieces of shit, then no, I don't believe in having friends. I believe in quality over quantity.
This guy, Big Herm, was talking absolutely wild on the phone. Obviously we can't show the full phone call on YouTube, but he said a lot of wild things, and just the fact that he said that he wanted to raw dog it with this girl is just beyond me.
It's so dark I can barely see you. How you doing? I didn't even see like the car lights or nothing. How are you?
So beautiful,
Thank you.
We hear the decoy open the door, and then we hear a male voice.
Yo, this is cold.
No, it's not like it's not like I bought it or nothing.
Oh boy, Big Herm is in the house. It's game time.
What's up? Come here.
Like, sororities, fraternities, I don't know. Depends.
Good to meet you. Let's play.
No, come here.
Hold on.
Let me see.
You're making me nervous.
Ain't no way, bro.
What? You're making me nervous.
Oh.
But ain't no way what?
Am I bringing you this way, no?
Huh?
Hey Games, what does raw dog mean, please?
It means sex without a condom. Thanks for the donation, though, I am simp.
Am I bringing you this way? This is a nice area, bro.
Yeah, you don't even really like it. It don't matter.
What the f***? You don't even look this
Yeah.
Oh.
It's nice over here.
Crazy.
It's not like where we were at was not the nicest.
No, that
It's
was the
way
best one real
nicer.
quick.
Right over there.
She said I'm making her I'm dead.
Even though he was invited over to a complete stranger's house and he was there to do something rather illegal, Big Herm was completely calm and cool and just comfortable being there. Not a worry in his mind that he was getting ready to commit a f***ing felony. I mean...
What?
You sound making me nervous.
Yeah, you were just for a second. I'm okay now.
Did you check on that charger for me?
Oh, what kind of phone you got?
I got a dual pistol.
Let me see. This thing has like, I think right here. Oh my gosh. It has like 3. It looks like all of them on there.
Look at you. Oh yeah, I like you. That's your balcony right here?
Huh?
That's your balcony?
Yeah.
That's fire.
There's like bugs out there though. I don't like it at night because there's so many moths and they're scary.
Hey, so when's your mom coming back?
Tomorrow, like 8:30? 8:30 or 9ish. So who are you gonna be? I know you said we played a long time ago.
Listen.
Do you even remember their names? Was it in black and white back then? No, I'm just kidding.
No, you don't.
I'm just kidding.
What's up, dude? Bro, I feel like I'm gonna forget me. I just remember. What's up?
You feel like you're gonna what?
You feel like you're gonna lose, so all you gotta do is try. You don't die in real life, it's just a game. Huh? What's that?
My glasses.
Oh.
That's strange because I thought raw dog meant inverted question mark inverted exclamation mark 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 inverted question mark inverted question mark inverted exclamation 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 mark. I love Jasmine.
Thank you for that, I'm Simp. Appreciate the donation, you son of a bitch. Timbuktu donate $2, bro, yikes.
It's recording, bro. Alright, sweet. So just walk in the lift? Alright, let's do it.
There's no way that's gonna hold him.
Okay. Woo! Woo! Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, I thought you meant jump over to the edge and then hang. Okay, I get it.
Let's go. Yeah.
Well, that is not surprising.
Agora ele vai, viu? Agora ele vai. Que coragem, viu? Agora que vai
Too
ele
fat
agora.
for zipline.
Bora, Goro. Mostra que tu é caçambeira aí, caçambeira. Eita! Eita, ele ferrou. Eita, vida.
Senta agora aí. Assim tá mais.
E ferrou na área, miséria.
Jesus. Why would they even try? Like, why even try? Dude.
Lean your head back. Just keep your hands on. You won't fall out. No chance. No chance. We can fall down and die, but Janice. God. Woo! Look, there's a camera. Hi. Get ready. We're getting ready to spring. Keep your head back. Feet on the rail.
He is actually falling out.
Janice, I'm falling. Janice. I'm stuck. Janice, I'm stuck. This hurts. This hurts. This hurts. This hurts. Oh, this hurts. I can't get out. Hold on 1 second.
That would have been funny if he actually fell out. Thanks for that donation, though, Timbuktu. Where were we?
I didn't know.
You tell it though.
It's like a fake one. Maybe the reptile. Ooh,
I still gotta
knew
get
it.
an MK1.
Sub-Zero. I knew it.
I knew he was a Sub-Zero player. I could just see it when he walked in.
I freaking knew that. Oh, where's my mobile? Oh, there's a bunch of snacks. You want something to drink? Well, there's only like...
No water?
Yeah. Yeah, there's not really any top. Diet Coke, which...
Now, we were hiding out in the laundry room, and I let the door cracked so that I could see everything that was going on. And Big Herm was getting a little bit handsy with the decoy. A bit too handsy, if you ask me. Every time I looked through the door crack and looked at Big Herm, he was just smiling, just drooling, salivating over the decoy.
Diet Coke. You want some? Yeah.
I'm good.
I know.
Good now?
Yeah,
Good
you're
now?
good.
Not mad?
I'm not mad. I'm not even being mean. Okay.
Finally, Big Herm and the decoy are playing Mortal Kombat.
Okay. Wait, what's the... Okay, that's it? Oh, so is this the block? Okay, that's the parent. Okay. I already got it now. Good message. Oh, hey, listen, calm down.
No. No.
You're too predictable.
Why?
Because I just know you're gonna keep attacking. Oh man, you dodged that. That was a nice little jump.
I'm looking through the cracked door again at Big Herm, just watching, his whole demeanor as he's playing Mortal Kombat. And I look down at what his fingers are doing on the controller, and this man is just button mashing. I mean, he's just mashing literally the same button the whole time. I mean, I was offended, but again, typical Sub-Zero main, well, what can you expect?
See, Animal Liberation Today tells you're the first person who presented the facts about veganism and plant-based diets to me back in January 2016. Appreciate you. You are loved, man. You've helped me. Thanks for all you do. Well, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Glad I could help you out. And thanks for the donation, dude.
Dude, this thing is getting my...
What? I thought you were about to die.
Nah, it wasn't.
Now, Big Herm had won the first match against the Decoy, and he didn't do a fatality. But little did he know that he was about to get finished himself as soon as I walked out that door.
So it was what I did. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Rematch.
Rematch?
Yeah.
Awesome.
What's going on, Herm?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Good, how are you? Go and have a seat, please.
Whoa.
I'm with the Predatorial Investigation Unit, sir.
No. I'm not.
Sir, can you please have a seat?
Listen.
Okay. Sir, just have a seat, please.
Okay.
It's going to be in your best interest.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm not looking for no. It's
You're
not
not-
what you think.
You have any idea?
Yeah, it's not
Okay.
what you think, sir. I promise.
Okay.
You. I'm not. No. We was just playing games.
Just playing games?
No, listen.
Playing a
listen,
pretty
listen.
dangerous game.
No. I promise you. I don't have no background in that at all.
And
I promise you.
In what?
Nothing. I don't do nothing. I'm not like that. I promise you guys.
You're not
hear
like...
me?
Explain, Herm. You're not like what?
I'm not what you think I am. I'm not.
What
like
do you
that.
think that I think you are?
I'm sorry.
Well, explain. What do you think that I think you are?
Listen, please.
I'm listening, Herm. Floor's yours.
Okay. I'm not like that. I promise you.
Okay. You're not like what?
I don't have no background. I don't have no background like that. I really don't.
Herm, you're being vague. I don't know. You have to explain what you're talking about.
I fucked up by coming over here. I understand.
And why would you be f***ing up by coming over here?
It wasn't right. It wasn't a smart thing.
Why wasn't it?
Because it's just, you're not supposed to just meet people online and just stuff like that.
Well, meeting people online is okay, in general.
It's just
But why isn't it okay in this instance?
because I was going to meet a young girl. Not
A young girl. How young?
What's
You're here to meet. You want to try again?
No.
You don't want to try again?
Listen.
Now, Herm, the problem with your statement is I have the chat log here. And before I look at it, do you want to try answering the question again a little more truthfully? The girl that you're here to meet tonight is...
I understand.
Okay. So what makes it okay? First of all, how old are you?
I'm 28.
Okay.
It's not okay.
So, and she's so what? I mean, what made you come over here and meet her then? Now, this Big Herm character was a, pretty sizable guy, really big guy, pretty intimidating. It's a good thing I had, 2 security guards with me. I really had to double up on the security this time around for Big Herm. There's some people out there that will say that size doesn't really matter, and it's totally...
Let me know what you think.
Let me see.
So this girl is showing what she looked like before she took Accutane.
So we've already seen this clip yesterday.
I took Accutane almost 10 years ago now, and it's part of the reason I'm still suffering from liver damage and
He does not have liver damage.
digestive issues. You need to understand two things. One, it's only a temporary solution. The real way to fix it.
Yeah, so Accutane is not just a temporary solution. Usually when you have horrible cystic acne, it is temporary. It's usually for, certain age groups that are particularly likely to have really bad cystic acne. So it's not just temporary. You take it for a period of time when symptoms relieve, and then you go off of it, and then usually you don't need it anymore.
Acne is to fix your gut, which requires high-quality probiotics. Two, the way
Probiotics do not reduce acne.
Accutane works is it overloads the body with retinoids, aka vitamin A. So basically all of your organs, all of your digestive system, it's flushed with retinol. What that does is it displaces some toxins and overloads the body, shuts down your
It does not displace toxins.
metabolism.
It does not shut down your metabolism.
So that the acne kind of stops coming through your skin.
It doesn't work that way.
But long term, your body is now going to be full of toxins and
Accutane does not fill your body with toxins.
vitamin A that needs to be removed, which is very, very difficult. Most people just suffer.
Your body metabolizes vitamin A just fine. If you stop taking vitamin A, then your vitamin A stores will end up being depleted.
For long-term health issues and never fix it.
Yeah, Frank's an idiot, but we already knew that. Thanks for the donation, Gay Niggas VG.
Untrue. Size does matter. And speaking of which, this video is actually sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, who is America's biggest injury law firm. What up? It's your boy Sellout Skeet here, and I'm Hansen.
I just wanted to just play games. I was.
That's all you wanted to do?
I wasn't thinking, sir.
Okay.
I wasn't thinking. I'm not like that.
Okay. But what else did you want to do besides play games?
Sound like you wanted to play some Mario from earlier. About piping her down later?
No.
You said something about piping out or piping her down.
My fault.
Your fault. And what else do you remember saying to her, Herm?
Listen.
I'm listening.
I'm not like that, man.
Okay, but what else were you talking about with her?
Animal Liberation donated $2. The liver detox thing sounds like something from Medical Medium. What are your thoughts on that guy? I don't know who Medical Medium is, so wouldn't be able to tell you. If he says stupid shit like detoxing, then I'd imagine Medical Medium is a fucking moron. But, yeah, I'm not familiar with Medical Medium. Thanks for the donation, though, dude.
I was talking about stupid shit.
Stupid shit. Excuse me, I'm just gonna put this on mute here so I can hear you better. What kind of...
Poopy donated $2. Thoughts on Douglas Murray advocating deportation for second-generation immigrants in Europe? That is retarded, pointless, bad for the economy, and there's no reason to do it.
They come up with this idea, for instance, that there are indigenous people who were moved out. The Palestinians are indigenous people, and they were moved out by the Jews. You can do that if you want. Now let's do Britain. You want to play the indigenous people own the land first game and the other people should fuck off? I do not want to live in a country with Hamas supporters. I want them deported. I want them chucked out. Simple. If there are...
So, yeah, that is kind of a dangerous precedent. If somebody is immigrating to the UK or the US or something, and you find out they're a Hamas supporter, absolutely, ban them from immigrating, like revoke their, visa or whatever. If they're already a citizen, like, that's kind of, like that's fucked. Pro-mass celebration, but... Is this in particular just about Muslims and Hamas? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to watch this entire thing. But that's my basic opinions on that. Thanks for the donation, though, Poopy.
The stupid stuff were you talking about?
I don't have a past of this, okay? I know.
So this is your first time?
I never did anything like that.
Never?
You couldn't already hold my hand and try to kiss and touch my face already.
You did try to do that, Herm.
No, listen, I f***ed up. I f***ed up. I know I did. I f***ed up. Okay? Listen, and I apologize for doing that. But I already knew she was older. I just had a feeling she was lying about her.
Hey bro, just wanted to let you know Alex Pereira knocked out Yuri and Tom Aspinall knocked Pavlovich out. Great fights.
Okay. I'm not familiar with those fighters. But thanks for the donation, Farce.
We're not really lying.
I don't follow MMA super closely.
Her age, but like she looked a lot older, and like I already knew because the second I saw her,
Okay.
she was older.
So you knew she was older as you were talking to her?
Yeah.
Even though she told you she was. Does that really make sense, Herm? I mean, she tells you here, I'm and you say, I thought you were on the app, and you say,
that's what I thought.
well, but then you said, I'm too old for you.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't you end the conversation there, Herm?
I should have.
And why didn't you, though?
I wasn't thinking.
You weren't thinking. Don't you think you should think a little bit, Herm? Use your head.
I agree with you 100%. I'm not here to start anything or anything.
Okay.
I f***ed up. I'll own up to it. I should have been more smart.
I see, Herm, but this is just one of those mistakes you'd landed yourself.
Joey, don't need to tell us, do you like this skit or is it offensive?
Hi everyone, we are live on YouTube with Colombia Anti-Semitic News, where everyone is welcome. LGBTQH.
H?
Hamas.
Yeah, I totally sim Hamas.
Yeah.
It's so trending right now.
From the river to the sea, Palestine will be free. Do you know why it's true? Because it rhymes.
This does not offend me so much as it is one of the most cringe, annoying things I've ever seen. I don't know how much more on the nose you can be. I agree with them politically, but yeah, that is cringe and annoying. Thanks for the donation, though, Joey.
And that you just might not be able to talk yourself out of. So, but, well, I just have a few questions for you, if that's okay. I mean, you call her a little shorty a lot. Is that just something you generally call, you know, your female interests? Little shorty? Is that what you?
Yes.
Okay. So you thought of her as your little shorty, in some sense. How long have you been talking to this girl, Herm?
We started talking in the app.
Oh, you don't have to look at your phone. I'm just asking you. I know the answer. I just want to hear from you.
No, we started talking in the app probably like a month ago.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, you even say hit me up in 4 years, though, but then you still go back to talking to her. You say, I'm a big dude. I would crush you. And then I remember on the phone, what were you talking about on the phone with her just before you got here? Reiterate. Please. What was stupid that you said?
What I gotta do?
No, well, I just...
What I gotta do?
I just want to know, Herm, what was the stupid thing you said?
Sir, what I gotta do?
If you could please answer my questions. What was the stupid thing that you said on the phone?
I messed up. What I gotta do?
Answer the question, Herm. I just want answers. I mean, really. I recall you saying that you wanted to, quote unquote, raw dog her.
That's my fault.
Do the raw dog. You said you weren't going to bring a condom, and you're. I mean, what was ultimately, what was your plan, Herm?
I mean, obviously we saw who was playing the game.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Okay, what was your plan after that?
Nothing. I wasn't planning on doing it.
It's gonna chill.
Yeah.
So what about all the stuff you talked about in the chat log
That
here?
was just me talking. I don't have no history of this. I f***ed up.
So this is your first time doing this?
This is my first time being with someone that was on.
Do you know how many times I've heard that, Herm?
No, listen.
At least.
Listen, I don't have no background of being anybody.
Okay.
I work hard. I have my own job.
What do you do for work?
I'm a machine operator and also a background associate.
Where do you work?
I work for Home Depot.
For Home Depot, okay. And I thought I saw that in the background of one of the pictures you took. So you're at Home Depot taking pictures in there. Is it a distribution center?
Yeah.
And you're taking those pictures and sending them to a girl that tells you she's. I mean, are you even supposed to be on your phone while you're working? And then you talk about your work here. You say big boss grind. You feel me?
When I'm working, yeah.
When you're working, is this work for you? Do you feel like a boss right now, Herm?
No, I feel like I made a bad decision.
That's all. You just feel like you made a bad decision.
Of course, I made a bad decision. I wasn't thinking straight.
But Herm, you.
Your phone's gonna die. You can keep it plugged in for a minute for your.
Yeah, it's fine.
For my Uber. For my Uber.
Well, I don't.
And have sex with this.
No.
That's what you thunk up today, though, isn't it, Herm?
No.
So when you woke up, what were you thinking then? The first thing you did was text her, and shortly after you said you wanted to raw dog it with her. So you had time to sleep on it, and you woke up, and you still made a bad decision.
Listen, of course, I told you I made a bad decision.
So Herm, so anyone who f***s up like this, or do you think they should just get a slap on the wrist and walk away?
No.
Okay. Okay. Hey, what do you think should happen to such person?
I already know I'm in trouble.
Okay, but Herm, are you sure you don't want to have a chance here?
No, I'm just gonna do it.
Herm, it's just one game. It's literally just one game.
I'm in trouble. I already know.
You may not be if you win.
So, I mean, you can go, but you realize how it's going to look if you then proceed to run and leave.
Oh, we'd have to follow him from a distance and let the officers know where he is.
Why would I run for? I'm not running. What are you talking about? I'm running.
No, it just seems like you're.
No.
Okay,
no,
that's
I'm
fine.
my stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I'm not running.
Okay.
If you say you're a good guy, then
Running a ton of player.
After we're done playing, I'm not.
He actually convinced the guy to play Mortal Kombat with him.
Okay. I'm more of a Lee May kind of guy myself. Now, it was a challenge in itself, just getting Big Herm to sit down and pick up the sticks. But once he did, I was very happy. I really wanted to kick this guy's ass in this game.
Just so you're clear, you can leave if that.
Yeah, if you beat me. Yeah.
Why would I leave for? I've already told you guys I up. I'm not here to make your job even worse or harder. That's not the type of person I am.
We appreciate that, Herm.
fucked up.
We do appreciate that. We'll
I'm
just go
playing
for.
it because it's just a better thing to do.
I mean, might as well kill some time, you know.
It's not that. I'm not gonna. My thing about me is I'm not gonna just. I don't run. I don't run away and be stupid. I already done something stupid. I don't want you guys to think that I'm some. I already know what you guys think.
Well, we're listening to your case, Herm.
I know you have all the records. Yeah, I fucked up.
Okay. See if I can remember the move here. Okay, that's the grab if I'm remembering correctly. Okay. Oh.
Meow. 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 Meow.
Thank you for that, Oakgoat. Appreciate the donation, sir.
I am extremely versed in CPR. I do know how to administer CPR. However, I will not administer CPR unless you're a hot female. This is the reality. If you're some fat dude and you just had a heart attack and I don't really know you, you're gonna die. I mean, if you're a really good friend, no, not even if you're a friend. You better, if you're my friend, you just can't be a pussy. Well, I had a heart attack. Get the fuck up. What the fuck's wrong with you? Go hospital later. Have a drink. Cigarette, cup of coffee. Get back in the game. Fucking having heart attacks near me, you little pussy. So none of my friends would even have those kind of problems because I don't roll with fucking little bitches. But if you're some dude I don't know and you need CPR and everyone's looking at me, who knows CPR? Well, me. Help him. No. Why? Because I ain't gay. Fuck, I don't know him. Ha! Gay! Well, why'd you say you know CPR? Because I don't lie. I do know CPR. I'm just not going to help that dude. I don't know that dude. I might wake him up and he's a fucking liberal. No thanks. Fuck that.
I have a policy now of not performing CPR unless I know someone's vegan. But thanks for the donation, Outgoat. Appreciate it.
How do we get out of this one? There is a block button.
You good.
I like I said, I'd heard him. I played a little bit back in the day.
The only MK I know is Ultra.
Crap. Yeah, Rick, I played this one just a couple times. The one I played back in the day was, I believe, MK Trilogy. Oh, he's just blocking. Yeah, there we go. There's the grab. Okay. You're under arrest. Just kidding, Herm. That was a striker. Come on. Oh, is that the only move Sub-Zero has? Jeez. Oh, jeez Louise. Oh, good breaker. I got to put you under arrest again there, Herm. Sorry about that. Oh, drat. Oh, I think... No, say it ain't so. Hold on. There's no way. Oh, damn, Herm. You might have me stumped. All right, I got one chance here.
I sandbagged him the first round. I had to let him think that he was hot shit before I really turned up the volume on him.
All right.
It is.
Come on, what's the button again?
Are they here?
Are you playing here, Herm?
Are they here?
No one's here, Herm.
Oh, dang, you good, bro.
It's okay, Herm.
Huh?
Okay, I'm starting to remember a few things now.
Coming back.
Yeah, he's starting to come back. It's starting to come back. Oh, it's just for documentation purposes, Herm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That way you can look at the game later on and see what you did wrong.
Oh, under arrest again. Oh, there it is.
Hey, you good, bro. I'm not as good.
I'm trying to put him just under arrest one more time.
Fatality.
Do I remember? I forget the fatality. All right. Do you want to do one more?
No.
Are you sure?
No, you did it, man.
I mean, you put up a fight there, Herm. It wasn't a bad effort.
No.
Do you want to double or nothing?
I get a second chance, man.
Yeah, we can rematch right now.
Not like that.
Well, how then?
What do you want me to do, man? What do you like? What do you?
Well, I mean, if you lost.
Well, it's not that.
Well, I mean, you did agree to you did lose, so.
I know.
And you shook on the agreement.
Yeah. So, I mean, we're gonna have to go through with letting the authorities know, Herm, about what's going on here, and this behavior.
So what now?
I guess we just wait it out, Herm. We'll just have to wait it out. You sure you don't want to do a rematch though? Okay.
Sounds like can I get some air?
Are
you guys cool with that?
I mean, it's cool, Herm, but I just want to. Do you have anything else that you had to say for yourself here?
Not a bad guy, and I messed up.
Okay. All right, Herm. Well, if that's all you have to say, then what I had to let you know is that I am Skeet Hansen with the Predatorial Investigation Unit, and we're actually doing an online series about adults who try to meet up with online for sex.
Okay.
and you've just been skeeted in 4K.
So are you saying that this was a bullet? This was I messed up, and I gotta do better. Are you saying
I would agree that you got to do better.
I know, but are you saying that like I'm good? And this is
You're
a
not.
wake-up call?
You did a bad thing here, Herm. I'm
I
not
know,
saying
but
you're good.
are you saying this is a wake-up call, and I just can't be stupid like that?
I don't want you to be stupid like that. No. I hope that you'll never be stupid like that.
Thank you.
I mean,
right, Herm? I mean, I hope that you're not.
I'm not like that.
Okay.
Thank you. You don't want to say? Okay, I understand.
I mean, in a couple of weeks you'll be able to watch this online and you can get some tips on how you do better in the next game.
Possibly.
I seen you.
What's that?
I seen you on Facebook.
On Facebook?
Yeah.
Did you?
What'd your team doing?
I don't know if it was you though. I don't know. So.
Who was it?
So what are you guys saying?
Saying that you.
I was just letting you know that you've just been skeeted.
What does that mean? Skeeted.
It's just my catchphrase. I'm Skeet Hansen. I just say you just been
like,
skeeted.
And like what do you mean like skeeted? Like you mean like prank?
There was another one recently where they actually paid for the guy's Uber to meet the decoy Lamau.
That's funny. Dude, these people are fucking stupid. Like, they're so goddamn dumb, bro. Yeah, we might check out a few more of these. Thanks for the donation. Finn can come in.
Prank or something like that? Well,
No, like you've been skeeted. It's just it means what you want it to mean, Herm.
So what now?
Well, now since you did lose the match in Mortal Kombat, we have to wait on the authorities to address the situation. We have to get them involved.
I didn't.
You didn't what, Herm?
Okay.
You just said I've been skeeted. This is on top of TV show, so can I go now?
Well, it's still illegal, so the police still have to address the situation.
Okay. So,
Well, Herm,
you got it right here.
where are you headed to, Herm?
And his ID number is 1.
Your what?
59.
Okay, Herm, you.
He is actually looking like he's.
Herm, it'd be best if we just wait on the porch here.
You just kind of see it.
Herm? Herm, could I just have a few words? I mean, do you want to just sit on the porch? There's a sitting spot around back.
Am I getting arrested?
What's that?
Am I getting arrested?
Herm, that's not ultimately going to be up to us to decide.
Talk to the authorities and see what they want to do.
It's going to be up to them to decide when they arrive here.
So, I'm good?
I mean, I wouldn't say you're good, but we
No, I'm talking
can't.
I'm good to order my Uber.
Herm, it's your phone, your life. You can technically do whatever you want, at least for now.
Okay.
Until the police.
I don't even know why the hell this guy's hanging around. They're not cops.
Are able to get in contact with you, whether that your phone. I don't want to see you on those apps again.
I won't.
And work on your Mortal Kombat skills.
What is this vid?
This is a predator catching vid. Basically, they catfished a child predator into coming over, and they set up a decoy, and they caught him, and they're going to give the information over to the police, and hopefully he gets arrested. Thanks for the donation, though, Sam. Dennis Johnny Tellers, do you think it's a possibility that men want women more than women want men? It's possible, sure. I think men are more driven to have sex and women are more driven to have relationships, but I don't think it's necessarily the case that men want women more than women want men. Thanks for the donation, though, man. So they don't know if he's being arrested.
Of the city that our boy Big Herm lives in. Since he did lose the Mortal Kombat match last night, unfortunately, we do have to report him to the authorities. So we're going to go ahead and make this report now. All right, here we go. We are at the police station in Mount Juliet. Oh, someone's calling on the phone here. Hello. Hi, I just wanted to make a report on an individual that lives in this city. Essentially, we run this sort of sting operation where we...
Brittany Dawn donates $2. Brittany Dawn is so nice to her horses. Start around 3:33. She is an absolute piece of shit to her horses. 3:33.
Did you guys get more black halters?
Britt, you know how to do it, so just go in behind them.
Yeah, that's what I was
And then
planning on doing.
I told Jordan what we'll do.
Ooh, it is windy.
There she goes, using a bit, which is a pain compliance device. She's a piece of garbage.
If I were his lawyer, I might have these people arrested for impersonating officers. Maybe, even entrapment.
Only the police can entrap people. Entrapment isn't illegal. It's a defense. But entrapment isn't illegal necessarily. They also didn't impersonate officers. Their thing said security, and they were clear that they weren't police, so there's no way you could you could do that. If I was the guy's lawyer, I would tell him to shut the fuck up and don't talk to anybody. He was a massive dumbass and he incriminated himself. But there's no way you could get those people arrested. And only officers can commit entrapment. But thanks for that donation, James. Is she wearing spurs? No. Wait, maybe she does. Yeah, what the fuck? I think she's even wearing spurs. That is seriously messed up.
Pasture at one point with your gun.
Yeah, dude, Brittany Dawn is a piece of crap. So she uses a bit and spurs. Like, she zooms in on that. It's a pain compliance device. And she wears spurs. She's just such a piece of crap. Yeah. Animal abuser, not surprising she scammed I don't know how many people.
Catch online predators. They thought they were meaning a role with connotations of...
Just pull up that address. The reason why is because us in Wilson County, we have puzzle pieces of Mount Juliet sometimes, so it might say Mount Juliet address, but won't be in our jurisdiction. Give me 1 second. This is the first time I've kind of handled one of these.
Okay.
So I'm pretty sure you'll probably have to go to the Hendersonville Police Department since the setup was there and it happened there. Do you remember the address of where that happened? Okay, give me 1 second. Let me see the proper jurisdiction that you're going to be in, okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just stay on the line for me.
Yes, sir.
And what's the organization that you're with?
It's called the Predatorial Investigation.
Or, would you do something similar for Jasmine?
Baby, I want chicken popcorn.
Okay, baby. Chicken popcorn 200. Only 20 rupees. How chicken popcorn? Idea.
Chicken kebab 10 rupees. Chicken kebab 10 rupees.
Bro, chicken kebab 10 rupees?
Yeah, bro.
I want 2 chicken kebab for my girlfriend.
Okay.
No problem. I want chicken lollipop empty box.
Those horses' legs look like they might be injured. Does one use a bit for a horse?
You shouldn't use a bit because, again, it's a pain compliance device. I don't know what you're asking when you say does one use a bit for a horse. But I don't know if the horse's legs were injured, but she is using spurs. She is using a bit. Thanks for the donation, James.
20 rupees chicken. Baby, your favorite chicken popcorn.
Oh my god, my favorite chicken popcorn.
I don't know where the fuck or how the fuck you found this, but that was terrible. Thanks for the donation, Richie.
Unit.
And this occurred yesterday?
Last night, yes, at around what time approximately?
Last night.
What time approximately was it? Around 8:30 or so? Or no, I'm sorry, around 10 o'clock last night.
Soon, looks like I do have a couple officers available, so it should just be within the next little bit.
Next little bit. Okay, sounds good. I appreciate it. Okay, well, I'll be getting a call here shortly. I don't know if we'll be actually getting an officer to talk to. Up here, we're getting a call here.
Hi, this is Sumner County Sheriff's Office. Hold on just a moment. I'm going to connect you with the deputy.
Yes, ma'am.
You actually did speak with us last night. You talked
Oh, I did.
to or either you or no, sir. Y'all are not in the city limits of Hendersonville. You are in the county.
Oh, I see. I understand. Okay, so it should be just the same rundown that we were given last night.
From everything, you're more than welcome to bring it to the Sumner County Sheriff's Office in Gallatin.
The Sumner County Sheriff's
That way
Office.
We can
Okay.
sit down. We can go over it all, and we can get it submitted into evidence.
Okay. We will do that then. Are they 24 hours as well? I'm trying to get to the Sumner County Sheriff's Office. I just have just a report I have to make here. We basically set up a sting operation called an individual last night who was trying to partake in with who we thought to be a girl. And we talked to dispatch in there, and they rerouted us to go to, I want to say it was Sumner County Sheriff's Office. Yes, Sumner County Sheriff's Office. Like, what would be like the best way of getting there from here?
I would go up to Lebanon Road.
Lebanon Road?
Right up that north.
Up north that way?
Yep.
Okay.
Go up to Lebanon Road. Go.
So north I'm pretty sure I can figure it out from there, but north that way, basically?
Go north to Lebanon Road.
Okay.
Turn right onto Lebanon Road.
Great.
Once you go all the way up to 109.
109, okay, yeah, we were just on that.
Yep,
To get
and
here.
it'll say, it's a Gallatin exit, it'll say exit to Gallatin.
Okay.
And you're gonna go left on 109.
Gotcha. Fantastic, ma'am. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
Okay. So we got to go around north. So it was north that way, she said. Yeah.
Kitty did the right thing.
Let me take a look, Papacado.
Can you please put me down?
Do you want to hear my impression of Dora the Explorer?
No, please, God, not again. For the love
Hola,
of...
soy Dora.
Please, stop!
And you say gato?
Yeah, how about a gato upon you? Can you please put...
Yes, the cat did the right thing. Thanks for the donation, Papacado.
Yep, then on the freeway we were already headed on.
Gotcha.
Well, yeah. Well, unfortunately for Big Herm, he lost the Mortal Kombat match. So a deal's a deal. I had to get the police involved. Now, due to some circumstances, they weren't able to come out and address the situation directly. So, of course, I had to go to the police department where Big Herm lived and file the report there. Everything has been submitted and detectives are looking into it, and that's all we can really do for now. Big Herm may be free for now, and...
Alright, well, hopefully that guy gets locked up. He is a creep. Wanted to react to that debate Avi had.
Yes.
By acknowledging that there are certain unethical things that a state does, while simultaneously affirming a general support for that state.
I think yes.
Okay, so
There's
what's
a
the,
contradiction there.
so what is the contradiction?
I think basically we have to acknowledge that there are certain values that if someone goes against their there's just there are certain things that are just inhumane, like practicing genocide against a huge population of people. That's just unethical. If you keep support, I'm actually Syrian, and I don't support my country because of the genocide they did against their own people. So even I'm Syrian, I actually don't support my country. So that's just doesn't make sense. It's unethical.
Okay, so just try to follow, right? So the question you were asked wasn't about whether you're Syrian. It wasn't about whether you support. It wasn't about whether you consider something unethical. The question you were asked was, do you think there's a contradiction entailed by acknowledging that there are unethical things that a state has done or even is doing, while simultaneously affirming a general support for that state? And you said yes. So now I'm just asking you what that contradiction is. Remember, like, when I say contradiction, I'm talking about a proposition and its negation.
Well, I think when you support a country like Israel, you're supporting a set of values, and the values that this country.
Do you think those values contradict? Are in contradiction? Do you think the entailed values are affirm a contradiction?
Well, I think just by virtue of you being human, if you support one of the values which are predicated on the suffering of other people, then that you can support it, like you can. But it's just
yes or no. Do you think there's an entailed contradiction?
I think yes, there is a contradiction.
Okay, all right, cool. And by contradiction, we mean a proposition and its negation. Okay, that's what a contradiction is.
Okay.
Okay, so you think there is an entailed proposition and its negation?
Well, actually, I'm just looking for your defense of
the
Israelis.
I'm just well, look.
Actually, I'm not very educated on the debate, so I'm not really following that.
Why are humans so evil?
I am not sure, dude. That is a good question. There's just a lot of pieces of shit in the world. Thanks for the donation, though, Carlos.
Well, no, I'm just pointing out. Listen, look. Yeah, I'm pointing out to you that what I posted is not in contradiction with any of the things you mentioned. So I'm just asking you. You seem to think it is. So I'm just asking you what that contradiction is.
Actually, I'm not very sure that what your talking point here. Actually, so I'm not really sure what value that even brings to the conversation. We're just talking about the ethicality of the situation.
Well, I can explain, because you seem to think that there is some contradiction entailed by me showing a general support to Israel while simultaneously acknowledging some of the unethical things the Israeli state has done. Now, and I asked you if you think that's the case, because that would be relevant, right? If there really is a contradiction between those two things, then if I am affirming a contradiction, I'd like to know about that. If my values affirm a contradiction, I'd like to know about that too. So that is relevant. And if it's not, then it's not clear that there's a problem with me showing that general support. So I asked you, do you think there's a contradiction? You said yes, and I'm just trying to understand what the contradiction is. So what's the proposition and its negation? Like what propositions do you think form the? Wait, do you know? All right, just do you know what a contradiction is?
Actually, I'm not very sure on the textbook definition of that word.
Okay.
So I have a conceptual understanding of it.
So a contradiction is a proposition and its negation. Do you know what a proposition is?
It should be an affirmative statement, I think.
It's a declarative statement that can be true or false. So basically, if I say it's raining outside, that's a proposition. If I say, "Hey, how are you?" is that a proposition?
No, it's not.
Okay, good. If I say, "What time is it?" is that a proposition?
No, it's not.
I say, "Go over there." Is that a proposition?
That's an imperative.
I'm sorry, you just said what?
I said that's an imperative. It's not a proposition.
Okay. If I said, "I just said go over there," is that a proposition?
Yes.
Okay, good. So contradiction is a proposition and its negation. So an example of that would be, it's raining outside and it is not raining outside. It's raining outside and it's not the case that it's raining outside. That's a contradiction.
Yes.
Okay. So
What I'm trying to find out from you is what contradiction you think is entailed on my view, because by showing a general support of a given state while acknowledging that that given state has done things that I find unethical. So what proposition and negation would that look like? Or what is it?
I think of course people can support things that are evil in nature, but
Oh my
that's not a
god.
contradiction. Humans do.
Okay, this debate is fucking cancerous. Let's see. Pizza Hut training video from 1988.
Okay, Julie, are you all ready to learn how to make a pizza the right way?
Making it great. Yes, I'm ready. Are we gonna cook pizzas now?
Well, there's a lot more to it than just cooking. In fact, that's probably the easiest part. But let's start this process at the beginning. First of all, are your hands washed?
Sure are.
Good, mine too. All right, let's say an order for a pizza comes in. You'll read it and you'll get started on the pizza making process right away. You have to act fast. Just think, the sooner you get that pizza in the oven, the sooner our customers will be biting into it and tasting how delicious it is.
And they'll have me to thank.
That's right. Because we're not just making pizza, we're creating an experience for our customers. Think of it as making pizza that makes customers happy.
I like that.
Our customers expect the same high-quality product and service every time they come to a Pizza Hut. And that's true whether it's a busy Friday evening or a quiet Tuesday afternoon. Our job is to make sure they're never disappointed.
I won't let them down.
Okay, let's say the first order we get is for a medium pan pizza with pepperoni and green pepper. This is it's where we keep the proof dough until we're ready to use it. So we take out a medium pan, prepared by our dough master, and we check it for quality. Now this one looks good. See, if the dough weren't right, if it was stuck to the separator, or it was too flat, or it had air bubbles in it, then the finished pizza wouldn't be right, and our customers wouldn't get the best possible product.
Which they deserve every time they visit Pizza Hut.
Right. So, if the dough isn't exactly right, we throw it out and we get another one that is. Now, pan pizza...
Well, that explains why Pizza Hut pizza tastes like crap. They just use gross fucking dough that comes out of a fucking fridge.
Pizza is easy to top. First, we start with the sauce, and you get the right amount from the spec chart. We go to this chart that says bottom, sauce, and cheese. And we go down to where it says sauce, and we see that a small gets 1 level spoon, a medium gets 2 spoons, and a large gets 3 spoons. So, what do we do?
2 spoons?
Right. Now, we keep our sauce right here with our other refrigerated items. We keep this lid closed, except for when we're making a pizza. First, spread the sauce to within 1/4 to 1/2 inch of the edge. Now, for a medium pan pizza, 2 spoons equals 5 ounces. Be sure not to pour the sauce onto the center of the dough, and don't press down with the spoon, because that could cause the pizza to be undercooked.
It seems easy enough.
It is. Just be sure to do it exactly this way every time. Any variance wouldn't be making it great. Now, on our pizzas we use 2 layers of cheese. The bottom cheese.
And the top cheese, right?
Right. Since we measure the cheese, we'll just calibrate the scale with this bowl on it. Just put a clean bowl on the scale, zero it out, and then you're ready to go. That way we can leave the bowl on the scale and only measure what's in it.
That makes sense.
Now, we'll put some cheese in the bowl, and we'll measure
Didn't know they actually weighed out the cheese. That's interesting.
it out to the proper weight according to the spec chart.
Let's see. Bottom cheese, medium pizza.
Good. Now we'll measure out the exact amount, and then place the cheese on top of the sauce. Again, starting at the outside and working toward the center.
That doesn't look too hard.
It's not. Just remember to spread the cheese evenly and try not to go beyond the sauce, because that would burn and look bad.
We wouldn't want that.
Now, this order is for a medium pan pizza with pepperoni and green pepper. So what do we put on first?
I don't know. Oh, I look on the spec chart, right?
Right.
Let's see. Medium pizza, pepperoni. 2 columns, single and multiple. Which do I look under?
Well, the single column is for single topping pizzas, like a medium pepperoni pizza. And the multiple column is for pizzas with multiple ingredients, like the one we're making.
Okay, let's see. Here it is. I'll let you do this part. What does that mean?
Here, I'll show you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. Notice how I started at the outside and worked my way towards the center, placing the pepperoni evenly.
Got it. Green peppers next?
Yes. Did you look at the spec chart?
Uh-huh. Do I measure into here?
Yes.
That didn't really answer the question on what you put down first. So it'll tell you how many pepperonis to put on, but like how many, like what order do you put the toppings on? Maybe they did say that and I'm just like tired and not paying attention.
Now what?
Good. Now, place the green pepper on the pizza, starting at the outside and working your way towards the center. Just like I did with the sauce and the cheese and the pepperoni.
Oh my god, dude, if I had to do this job, I think I'd kill myself.
Good. Place them as evenly as you can. That's good. We're always careful to avoid center loading the topping because it could cause the pizza to be undercooked in the middle.
I wouldn't want that if it was my pizza.
Let's see, vegan pepperoni donate tellers, you have to admit these old video game commercials are amazing. Let me see.
The crushing pound of a mallet. The shattering blow of the club. The slashing edge of the blade. They call to you. Mortal Kombat 4. Darkness is calling.
Yeah, I remember that commercial.
And I say to you, my brothers and sisters, hell is a deep, dark, foul-smelling prison of the damned. Filled with fire and brimstone, lost souls and demons. And how do you escape this eternal damnation? You blast the nasty pink demons right between their beady little eyes.
Doom for the 64-bit Jaguar. The best Doom ever.
Never saw that commercial. I didn't even hear about the Atari Jaguar until like way later.
Do you think you're a hero? Things in the light are not the same in the dark.
Help me.
She's depending on you.
The Legend of Zelda, a link to the past for Game Boy Advance, and now 4 can play.
Next stop, Hyrule.
I remember that commercial.
Escape to a world of enchantment. Run with the wonders of nature. Swim in our crystal clear waters. See things you've never seen before. In the complete Super Mario world. With 78 levels, it's Mario's biggest adventure ever. Game Boy Advance, now only $109.95. Come, spend time with us. Rated E for everyone.
I also remember that commercial. Yeah, I don't really see, you don't see commercials like that anymore. It's only, you know, trailers. Ugh. Thanks for the donation, though, vegan pepperoni.
What's next?
Well, there are 2 more ingredients. The top cheese and the world-famous fairy dust.
Whoa, fairy dust?
That's right, Pizza Hut fairy dust. It's just a little magic ingredient that we have for making it great.
Okay.
You'll see. All right, for the top...
It's crystal meth. They put crystal meth in the pizza so you get addicted to it.
Top cheese, how much do we need?
Well, let's see. Here it is. Can I do it?
Sure.
Thank you for that, 9014. Excellent spam as always. Appreciate the donation, dude.
Christy is a shitty breath snake who likes to make fun of people who are retarded. She sets up plans to make autistic people suffer. Very odd.
Alright, well thank you for telling me about her. Appreciate the donation, Ronald.
Are they making Beyond Meat pizza? Or is it cheese pizza? Better watch out for that cheese pizza if you know what I mean. What if Gig went in Pizza Hut and cummed in the sauce? Would they smile? Or would they frown? React to this. Huh?
I think it would probably make them frown.
Huh?
And that is a huh sound effect. Thanks for the donation, Gigliardo.
Okay. I spread the cheese over the top of everything else, but not on the edge of the pizza.
Right.
That's too much fucking cheese.
How's that?
That's good. Now we'll just make sure it's perfect. And now it's time for the fairy dust. This amazing substance is fairy dust. And it magically transforms our ingredients into the perfect Pizza Hut pizza.
Come on.
Okay. Actually, it's a careful blend of cheese and spice. But it really does give our pizzas that extra delicious touch. And we're very careful about the number of shakes we use. You can check the spec chart for the right amount.
You really do call it fairy dust.
That's right. And now, you see what a delicious and perfect Pizza Hut pan pizza looks like before it goes into the oven. Now, we just put it here.
He is just trying to keep his beloved human safe. Good boy.
Coming.
Him back and better than ever. Ready? Fuck it. Gawk 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 gluck 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 gawk 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 bluck bluck fluck flip c c c g g g h h c c c g h g h g h arch gawk gawk cluck 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 gawk gluck cluck u c k k k k k k c u k q k u k cuckoo k coo.
Thank you for that, Christy. Appreciate the donation and the glucks.
Stop. It's okay, buddy. I don't think he wants me walking by the fire. Okay. Okay, I'm not going.
The donkey says it's dangerous.
Come on. You're so sweet.
Aww.
Okay, I'll go back. You wouldn't let me go by the fire, watch.
Yeah, every donkey I've met has been really friendly and sweet. That's really cute.
I love when people like Christy say they care about you after being a psychopath.
Yeah, it's fucked up, man. Thanks for the donation, autistic person.
Here on the conveyor, notice how the pizza starts completely outside of the oven. It'll be done in just a few minutes. These ovens are calibrated to perfectly cook a pizza as it travels through the oven. Now, while we're waiting for that to cook, why don't we talk about some of the other products you'll be making?
Great.
First of all, there's thin and crispy pizza. Thin and crispy pizza is the original Pizza Hut pizza. Of course, it's been fine-tuned over the years, all part of making it great. Now, as far as making the pizza goes, the main difference between thin and crispy pizza and pan pizza is the dough preparation. Pan pizza dough is portioned in pans and kept under refrigeration, but thin and crispy pizza crusts are made to order. Now, pan pizza proofs individually in the pans, but thin and crispy pizza...
Fake donated $2. The actual Chris Hansen thinks Skeeter and others are breaking the law. What?
But yeah, as some of you guys know, you know, this Inside Edition thing.
Who won?
Let me take a look. Badges. Okay, we'll watch this first.
Sit down,
Thanks for that donation, by the way, Fake. We'll react to that next.
son, and let me tell you a tale about how to rescue your father from the belly of the whale. I traveled the world, filling stadiums wherever I go. Meanwhile, your wife's getting fucked while you're playing Factorio. Bisexual, blue hair, leftist, yep, you check all the boxes for BPD, autism, and being obnoxious. Think because you talk fast and pull optical tricks, you're saying anything of substance will suck my dick. 40 years of studying philosophy and discovered the fact that my highest moral imperative is kicking your ass and saving the West from postmodern neo-Marxists like you. You left your webcam on, Steven. How about you clean your room? When I'm finished with you, I will have converted your...
Dude. Fake donate teller, skip to 13 minutes on the Hansen vid. I shall do that for you. Thanks for the donation, Fake. Appreciate it.
Baby boy knows his mommy's call. Good boy.
Let me take a look.
Dum Dum! Bubby! There he is!
Oh my god.
Hi! Oh, everybody's coming.
Oh my god. Oh. Wow. Oh. That's a really sweet donkey. Oh my god. Thanks for that donation, Popcato.
fans. They'll be so moved by my arguments that they'll stop being trans. I offer young men hope, meaning, knowledge, and facts. Your fans watch you defend incest? Yeah, good luck with that. Sorry, Steven. You know I had to do it to ya. Steven? Oh, God.
I'm a little disappointed. I thought we were here to debate, but the metaphysics of the back of my hand muting your face. Not listen to dog shit ad homs while you try not to cry. But if you want to make this blood sports, you pick the wrong guy. Every time I see you, you're fucking crying and bitching and seething and sucking the cock of a religion you don't even believe in. And losing your license, soon they're gonna rescind your diploma. When I'm finished with you, you'll wish that you were back in a coma. You were semi-coherent as a professor back in the day, before your obsession with dick surgery rotted your brain. The men just fuck your mind, Jordan. You can't get back on top of this. Leaves you sucking dick for Percocets like Milo Yiannopoulos. It was Hassan, Fox, Bob, 7 Max, and yourself. Well, the manifesto drops will be another notch in the belt. And when it's all over, Jordan, you ain't getting to heaven, cause you just got your ass wrecked by a dude who's 5'7". Okay, well, it was nice knowing you, my Deuterino. I'm gonna go play League now.
Not so fast, Steven. I have one more verse. Going after my addiction, man, that just feels wrong. Must be hard living in that 6'3" shallow with Hassan. I'd stick around longer, Steven, but I have lessons to teach. Mama Lena gets strange, man, on her by ABBA and preach. You fucking StarCraft nerd, you think you're smarter than me? I taught at Harvard, bitch. I have a PhD. You wanna cancel me? Watch me for 40 and slip? How about you keep your girl off of this Canadian dick?
I bang OnlyFans models every night of the week. Your fans only give them money for a peek at their feet. I wreck conservatives by day, wreck pussy by night, and at least people actually wanna fuck my wife. I built leftist views to the conservative age, while you progressed to Piaget's pre-operational stage. You used to be a professor, but you just got outclassed. So take your metaphysical substrate and shove it right up your ass. That's D to the double G, bitch.
I would say Steven won that one. That was funny as shit, though.
Say yes to that.
Yeah.
Because we're not luring anybody.
You have the police on standby, you said.
Yeah, and that basically just means that we have, 911 on standby. It's just another way.
You don't have the police on standby.
Essentially, no.
So you lied to him.
Pretty much.
So what does the real...
And what's wrong with that? I lied to a predator, so what? It's not a crime.
Well, here's the thing, too, is saying, like, we have the police on standby, that just means that the police... So police are always on standby anyway.
Yeah,
right?
pretty much. So, it's not,
that,
so I guess it wasn't really a lie.
It's not really a lie. She kind of... Let's be real. Lisa, we love you, but you kind of hit him with the okie doke there. You kind of debated him.
Yeah,
saying that.
She got me there. She got me.
You know
with
what I'm
that
saying?
one.
This is where it gets good.
Yeah.
Right here. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of why you all are here tonight.
Right here. Yeah. So this is it. Let's hear what the real Chris Hansen has to say about all this.
Lord and
Savior Chris Hansen. Shout outs to him.
Real Chris Hansen, think of all of this.
It's amateurish at best, and in
The fairy powder is just something mixed with glutamic acid. That's the substance that gives the umami taste and in the right amounts almost addictive tasting. Off topic, do you know what happened to Aaron P. and Johnny Phantom? Haven't seen THM in a while.
Well, I think Aaron P. died, unfortunately. Rest in peace. And Johnny Phantom's also probably dead. He might have gotten what Aaron P. got. But that's interesting. Thank you for...
Remember these video game commercials?
I will take a look at that in just a moment, Ben. Appreciate the donation. Yeah, thanks for telling me about the glutamic acid thing. Appreciate it. Appreciate the donation again, one. Let me see.
The cold silence of space only punctuates the feeling of death that emanates from this virtually lifeless planet. Only one thing is alive and well here. Evil. And it must be destroyed, decimated, exterminated. But first, it must be found.
I remember that commercial.
Something's coming up the plumbing for Luigi's in a bind. Giant turtles out to get him, creepy crabs are right behind. Fighter flies, jeepers, yikes, they're all coming out the pipes.
Mario, where are you?
It's Atari Mario Brothers with Mario from Donkey Kong, his brother Luigi, and lots of crazy creatures. And
How is Big Lenny doing? Maybe he will start eating better. Is he Jewish?
I don't know if Big Lenny's Jewish. If I had to guess, he isn't, because he's pretty fucking racist. I don't think he's doing too well. He hasn't posted any updates since yesterday. And again, it seems like he has pretty serious diabetes and congestive heart failure. His shins have literal rotting flesh on them. His feet are turning purple. He had an extreme amount of fluid buildup in his body. So, yeah, I don't know if he's going to make it, honestly. But thanks for the donation, James.
it's twice the fun when two play at once.
Hey diddly ho neighborino, how are you and your bibbly bobbly bovine looking wife doing? Plan on recording any vliggity diddly vlogs? Hi diddly doodly jury.
I almost didn't catch that one. Fuck you, Ned Flanders.
Because you need all the help you can get.
Mario, where are you?
Mario Brothers, new from Atari.
Yeah, that one's before my time. Did not see that one.
Me and you and me, no matter how they toss the dice, and to be the only one for me is you.
Something's gone wrong in the happy-go-lucky world of Nintendo. Introducing Super Smash Bros., where all your favorite characters go toe-to-toe in one 4-player star-studded slam fest, only on Nintendo 64.
Yeah, I remember that commercial. Smash Bros was so fucking dope, dude. Thanks for that bend over. Appreciate it.
Best?
At best?
Amateurish?
What's the sub count? I'm sorry, we shouldn't go there, should we?
What is the sub count? Let's see.
Let's see how many subs
Amateurish at best.
Mr. Chris Hansen has.
He's at 398,000 subscribers.
Oh, quite a respectable number.
That's pretty respectable.
Pretty respectable. But let's go to the real Skeeter Gene.
555,000 subscribers. Well over 500,000.
Alrighty. I believe the term from Jay-Z is numbers don't lie.
Yeah.
Check the scoreboard.
True.
But
dude,
I
we're
guess
amateurs.
I guess we're amateurs.
We are
But
indeed amateurs.
We're indeed amateurs, guys. Indeed. Okay, let's keep going here.
In the worst case scenario, it's very dangerous what he's doing here. He's pretending to be law enforcement, calling.
How? At what point am I pretending? Hold on.
It's very dangerous what he's doing here. He's pretending to be law enforcement, calling himself the predatory investigative unit. That's clearly an inference or an attempt to make the target believe he's got some authority, which he doesn't have.
Jesus.
You predicted your grandfather's death. You predicted the arm break in the arm wrestling match. And you predicted Lenny's death in the near future a few weeks ago. 3 for 3?
You're also forgetting I predicted Rich Piana's death. I'm pretty good at predicting when people are going to die. I just have a nose for death. But yeah, I don't think Big Lenny is going to make it too much longer. Thanks for the donation though, Josh.
Frank is a paragon of health compared to Lenny. New Frank vids out?
I'm not sure if there's any new Frank vids out. We'll check after this video. Thanks for the donation, James. Oh, I have a cat here. Hello, Wim Wim. How are you doing, Primmy? How's my Prim Prim? How's my little Prim Prim? Don't step on my keyboard. Or my nuts. Oh my god. This fucking cat.
Yeah.
It's not, though. That's not the intention of it. So when I go in there and I tell them that I'm with the Predatorial Investigation Unit, that's just me telling them, basically, that I'm a part of this organization that catches online predators, which is what it is.
Which is literally what it is. That is the business.
That is literally what it's called.
Literally.
Now, I don't say that we work directly with the police or that we're part of the police, but I also don't say that we're not part of the police.
Let's get to the interesting.
Leave it as a gray area.
Let's get to the interesting fact here, and that's that Chris himself is also not law enforcement.
He's not.
Also has no authority.
Doesn't.
Also, does not work directly for the police. So
doesn't.
And
none of
he's
that.
just an investigative journalist. So
yeah, what's the difference?
In the same term or same vein, he has as much authority as we have.
Pretty much. I mean, I've seen him, ask for the guy's ID. Remember how Lisa questioned me on that? She's like, you're asking for his ID.
Anybody can ask.
Anybody can ask for an ID.
You could just say no.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is Chris Hansen has done that and wouldn't. I mean, if you're in trouble and someone asks you for that, wouldn't that make you think that they might have some kind of authority? So Chris Hansen, I've seen him sort of do something along the same lines.
Yeah, and the thing is, he wants to talk about being amateurish, being unprofessional, being unsafe.
Sure.
If we have,
but we're not unsafe.
But guess what happens if the predator shows us his identification and we get all that on record? He is going to be inherently way less likely to act out or cause a scene because we now have your place of residence, like your all your personal information. We're not going to do anything with it, obviously, because legally we can't. Right? No. But it's just for our protection. Information.
Dude, Chris Hansen is full of shit, bro.
They're most likely not going to do it.
He just thinks he has a monopoly on predator catching. That's literally all it is.
too,
right.
so it's like,
which they also neglected to mention, by the way.
Yeah, they did, absolutely.
Like, they completely skirt danced around that we always have an armed security guard. So as you guys probably, in the words of Chris Hansen, already know, Chet does carry.
He does.
But for obvious reasons, we can't show that.
We don't put it in the video.
We can't put it in the video, but Chet is always armed and is always ready.
Believe he's got some authority, which he doesn't have.
Hansen now hosts True Blue Nation on the True Blue streaming network, where he says he embeds with law enforcement before taking down alleged child.
Dude, why do they got 5 fucking cops on this guy? That's ridiculous. That's crazy.
No, that's ignorant.
That's super
That's
ignorant.
actually just ignorant.
It's
to
hilarious.
Use our terms, it's hysterical. Look at my dude. Look at him. Look at him like bracing himself. Like, no, we got him, boys.
It's hilarious.
This is almost as good as the ghillie suit catch.
But you can't tell me they didn't do this for the views.
No, this is not for the views.
This many cops.
This amount of cops to take down this one unarmed male,
out of shape male that's not going anywhere.
Yeah, he's out of shape, not in shape at all. Definitely has not. Needs to pick up the weights and put down the BK.
Yeah, exactly.
They do not need 5 officers.
Girls are hanging out and everything. Like,
I think the vast majority of
what Chris Hansen says next.
Predators.
I think the vast majority of the vigilante predator catchers out there are doing it for clicks and profit, and they're trying to.
That's what he did it for. What other reason would he have to do that job other than for money? Like, he's a massive hypocrite.
Make a name for themselves on YouTube or any other social media platform.
And by the way, he's the one who popularized this. Like, he's responsible for this trend, so he's such a hypocrite.
Platform, just as a comedian is trying to do. But in this case, you're inducing somebody to break the law with no protections.
He says his video.
So let's unpack.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Let's unpack what Chris Hansen said right there. So he's saying that I'm doing it for to build a name for myself and for clicks and profit.
Okay. What did he do when he started?
Exactly. What and what is he doing now?
Same thing.
He was.
Why not just stick with doing things on the news? Why not just keep it going on YouTube? Why launch?
There we go. Frank Tufano. No. No new videos from Frank, unfortunately. That's too bad.
Pizza dough rises.
Josh Dilworth, $20. Infrequent refeed days during a diet for psychological benefits. Thoughts? Infrequent, or did you mean to say frequent? You could... Here's the thing with dieting. Whatever helps you adhere to a diet is going to be beneficial for the purpose of said diet. So if smoking cigarettes makes it easier for you to reduce your calories, then for the purpose of reducing calories and losing weight, cigarettes are good for you in that specific narrow, goal. Obviously, cigarettes are bad for you, though. If eating a box of Oreos like one time a month makes it easier for you to adhere to a very strict restrictive diet, then eating a box of Oreos for that one day a month is going to be beneficial for, you losing weight and sticking to a diet. So, like, any strategy you use that you feel actually makes it easier to have diet adherence, it's going to be beneficial, again, for dieting. So if having, refeed days once a week makes it easier for you to adhere to a given diet, then do that. If, exercising a certain way, eating a certain way makes it easier for you to adhere to a diet, then, do that. So there's no right or wrong way to diet, so long as you're maintaining a caloric deficit and you're losing weight over time. Thanks for the nation, though, Josh Dilworth. Hope that answered your question.
Is in this container. Whenever you get an order for thin and crispy pizza, you have to prepare the crust. The only exception is during rush times, we might prep a few thin and crispy pizza shells in advance so that we can get them in the oven quickly.
Because our customers count on us to make it fast.
Right, and I'll show you how. Now, do you remember the safety procedures you learned about the dough roller?
I sure do.
Good, because we're going to be putting them into practice right now. First of all, you have to check the calibration of the dough roller to make sure that it delivers the proper dough.
Lulzy donated $2.93. Not racist, but Hamza reminds me of the Indian and Arab dudes I went to high school with back in Toronto. Just the mannerisms and a cockiness, I'm better than you kind of vibe. I don't get how he has subs. He has nothing to offer the world and abuses animals. It's baffling. He is so dumb. He's such a liar. Totally full of shit. Very little of his advice is actually good. Even when he does offer good advice, the way he, talks about these things, he doesn't do it in the right way to really convey the message well. But yeah, stupid people are, for whatever reason, particularly good at getting a large audience. I don't know how or why. Thanks for the donation, though, Lulzy.
Dough weight. So you estimate about 3 ounces more than the finished dough. It's right here on the dough weight chart. So you pull out a chunk that you estimate is 3 ounces more than the weight on the spec chart. You'll get used to making these estimates, but for now we'll weigh the dough out. You form the dough into a flat circular patty by turning the dough around in your hands and folding the outside edge under. Then you flatten the patty to about 1 inch high by pressing down on top of it. Then you drop it into the top chute on the dough roller. Keep your fingers away from the chute and catch it as it comes out. Then you turn it sideways and put it into the lower roller. Make sure that it goes into there evenly.
Got it.
All right, as it comes out, you catch it on the back of your hands, being careful not to pull it or stretch it. That would cause thin spots or tearing, and we'd have to start all over. Then you place the dough evenly in the pan and press it into place, making sure that there are no air bubbles. Next, you trim off the excess dough with the dough trimmer. We keep the scraps separate from the rest of the dough so it can rejuvenate. We can use the excess dough to make more pizzas after it's been in the separate bucket for 2 hours. Now we'd weigh the first shell to make sure the dough roller was set right. You see, if it was set too thick or too thin, the weight would be off. And that's why we make a test shell. We can adjust the dough roller so that the next one is right on target. Okay.
Jesus Christ, dude. It's just, I don't know how you can automate pizza in such a way. It's like, no way. It's no wonder these places just have shit pizza.
Pre-pan thin and crispy pizza dough should look just like this. It should reach all the way to the edge, no air bubbles, no holes, and no cracks. If it doesn't look just right, we have to throw it away and start over.
Vegan pepperoni donated $2. Now these you will definitely remember. Let me take a look.
Now your child can visit steamy jungles, grassy plains, and the dark depths of the oceans to meet and learn surprising facts about the magnificent animals that live there, all through the captivating, colorful pages of Zoo Books. The publication is specially created for young readers. Each monthly issue of Zoo Books is packed with breathtaking full-color photos and scientifically accurate illustrations, plus games and puzzles. Today, through this exclusive TV offer, you can get 12 fascinating issues of Zoo Books for the special price of $19.95. When you call and use your credit card,
From an engineering standpoint, there are safety issues, especially with the dough roller.
Oh yeah, I could see people getting their fingers squished in that machine for sure. I'm sure it's happened. Thanks for the donation though, James. I don't know why it's so hard to just teach somebody to fucking, make a fucking pizza dough like I can do it. I'm not a trained chef. Thanks again, man. I do not remember that commercial.
New Mad Balls are so obnoxious and weird, they'll gross out the entire family. You can
I don't remember this commercial, but I remember this toy.
Awesome! Catch 'em, smash 'em. You'll want to collect all the Mad Balls, including the new 6 series. Just squeeze them till they ooze. They're repulsive.
Totally gross. Cool. Sick.
The totally slimy 6 series.
Mad Balls.
Mad Balls and
Yeah, I remember the toy, not that commercial.
What's in my wonder ball? Who knows what surprises a wonder ball can hide? Yummy nutty chocolate with candy shapes inside. Oh, I wonder, what's in my wonder ball? Mine's done.
I've never even heard of these things before. Yeah, I've never heard of the Nestle Wonder Ball.
Dragon Ball Z, the saga continues. In a world where evil has descended upon the planet, who will save us? Goku? Vegeta? Trunks? Time to join forces. This could be the final battle. Power up the time capsule and stand by to engage controls. Enter the cockpit. Get ready to power up boosters. Launch rocket. On action figures.
I have never seen that commercial. I think I had a friend who had the Piccolo action figure, but I've never seen that commercial. Thanks for the donation though, James. Or not James, Vegan Pepperoni. Appreciate it.
Over. Check. But this one looks just right. You ready to give it a try? Sure. Now, if we were pre-rolling thin and crispy pizza crusts for a rush, that's a busy time, like dinner, then we would put a separator in between each one, and we would mark the separator with the time that we did it. Pre-rolled thin and crispy pizza crusts are only good for 30 minutes, because after that, they start to dry out. So we throw away any pre-panned dough that we don't use right away.
We'd really throw it away?
You bet, if it's over 30 minutes old. Also, we use the first ones we made before the last ones. We call this our first in, first out procedure. That way the customers never get anything less than the best. But say we were going to use this dough right away.
Some of these commercials look on the older side. Maybe from the 60s.
No, those are from the 90s. I think some of them are from the 1980s, but most of them are from the 90s, early 2000s. If it was the 60s, it would probably be black and white. So... But thanks for the donation, James. Appreciate it, dude.
Then we would perforate it.
Perforate it?
Right, with this perforator. We only perforate the bottom of the dough, not the sides. So you make one firm pass over the surface of the dough, and then one right up the middle. That prevents bubbles, and then you're done.
And how do we do toppings for thin and crispy pizza?
Exactly the same way you did for a pan pizza. There's no difference in toppings for a pan pizza and a thin and crispy pizza, except that you go right to the edge with your sauce and cheese and toppings. We don't leave a half-inch border.
Like we did when we topped the pan pizza.
Right. Which, by the way, is out of the oven. Come on, I'll show you how to take it out and serve it. We always use a pan gripper, and we always wait till the pizza is completely out of the oven before we remove it. You see, we wouldn't want the pizza to be undercooked. Anyway, when any pizza...
Told my best friend from HS I haven't seen in 2 years I'm feeling suicidal on social media and instantly blocked me. We're 22. She nasty bitch. See her in person, what to say? Roast going to debt for psychology and minor Middle East studies. Dumb investment. Triumphant face.
I wouldn't talk to them. Yeah, like, just don't say anything to them. If they're gonna act like that when you reach out for help, just don't talk to them at all. Going to debt for psychology, minor Middle East studies. In all likelihood, that is a waste of time. In all likelihood. Thanks for the donation, though. Help me Help me make the blind see. Appreciate it.
Pizza is completely out of the oven to the last inch. We check it for quality. It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does. It's completely cooked. All pan pizzas should be golden brown and the cheese should be thoroughly melted. See? Just like on the cooking chart. If it doesn't look great, we start over. All our pizzas stage or set for 30 seconds before cutting. We'll use this cutting board and this rocker knife. Be sure to hold it like this and cut all the way through the crust. This is a medium pizza, so it gets cut into 8 slices. A small gets cut into 6 and a large gets cut into 12. Now, if it's a carry-out, you have to use one of those boxes. Make sure to use a box support and an insert. If the pizza is going to be served here, you'll put it back in the pan and place the pan and a spatula on a cork pad in the pickup area. The server will do the rest.
No, the customer will do the rest when they bite into my delicious pizza. Delicious pan pizza and delicious thin and crispy pizza. What more could a customer want?
Personal pan pizza.
What?
That's another important product you'll need to know about.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Personal pan pizza is a smaller version of our popular pan pizza, like the one we just made. It's a lunchtime favorite because it gives our customers that big pizza flavor in a lighter lunchtime size. And it's also ready fast, which is very important to our lunchtime customers.
I've had that before. I bet you make a whole bunch of those every day.
We do. And that's why, depending on our prep list, we're going to be pre-topping some of them for the lunch rush.
That's a good idea. Do we make them the same way as we make the larger pan pizzas?
Almost, but there are a few important differences. First of all, we stamp personal pan pizza doughs after they've been proofed to give them the right shape and get them ready for topping. Also, because the topping amounts are much smaller, we use scoops to measure them. Otherwise, it's pretty much the same. But we'll be going over personal pan pizzas in more detail later.
Sounds good. There sure is a lot to know about making it great.
I'll show you what you need to know to be a professional. For now, just keep in mind that it's your job to make sure our customers get the best quality pizza we can give them every time they're here, with no shortcuts and no compromises. And everything you need to know will be waiting right here to guide you. Just remember to follow the instructions exactly and you'll be just fine.
And so will the pizzas, right?
Right. Now, are you ready to try your hand at topping a thin and crispy pizza?
Hey, I'm not just making pizza, I'm making it great.
Would you enjoy doing this?
Let me take a look, Joey.
A South Florida mother out of jail, and we are learning new details in the brutal beating of her 3-year-old son. 7's Olivia Deventi is live at the Sunny Isles Beach Police Department with the latest. Olivia.
Well, no matter how many times you watch this video, the sadness and anger is truly just overwhelming. Now, this mother is out of jail tonight, but it is what she is accused of doing to her 3-year-old son because she says he wasn't listening, that has police calling her a monster.
Oh yeah, she's a monster, all right.
Yes, I wanna get some back. The mother, police are calling a monster, making her way out of jail. 7 News cameras rolling as Yulia Storozok pleads for forgiveness from her 3-year-old son.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I wouldn't do this anymore.
But the disturbing video can't be forgotten. The 29-year-old mother accused of throwing.
That woman is a monster and a piece of shit, and she should never be allowed around children.
Kicking and pushing her
Holy
own baby boy.
shit.
The abuse captured on a neighbor's Blink doorbell camera, taking the footage right to police. The little boy seen
Oh
here
my
with a dark
God.
shirt on. Storozok picking him up and throwing him to the ground. Kicking and pushing him down the hallway out of sight. He's also seen here in a red shirt, pushed to the ground. According to the arrest report,
Dude.
Storozok was captured on camera twice that night, hurting her son. Once at 9:06, then again at 9:44. Police fear that's not all.
Do you think that she's...
Oh yeah, she does this all the time.
Heard him before?
There's a good possibility. And again, our investigation is still ongoing, and we're going to uncover if there's any injuries or any abuse in the past.
During bond court Wednesday, through an interpreter, Storozok says it happened only once.
Only one incident where I let my emotions took better of me, and I never abused my child. It happened only once.
The incident report revealing Storozok contacted police the night of.
There is a pizza chain that serves vegan pizzas only. Maybe she should be sterilized.
She should be hung, drawn, and quartered. I don't think sterilization is enough of a punishment. Thanks for the donation, though, James. There used to be a Pie Clips in Toronto, but they closed down, unfortunately. There's a pizza and there's a vegan crap. There's a vegan pizza and wings place in Hamilton, and Turkey Tom said he really liked it. I don't know of any chains though that only serve vegan pizza. Thanks for the donation, though, James.
Of the alleged abuse, requesting assistance since she was suffering from financial stress and a nervous breakdown, not disclosing what happened earlier in.
Right, sure. The reason you fucking brutalize your child is because I'm under financial stress and I was upset. Right, that does not make you hurt a child like that.
From what country did she immigrate?
I'm not sure. She sounds like she might be Russian.
In the night, only wishing that police.
Yeah, she might maybe Polish. Maybe Polish. Thanks for that donation, though, James.
Take custody of her son because she no longer could care for him. Sunny Isles Beach Mayor commending police for their swift action, saying in part, their immediate attention may have saved the life of a small child. May we all remember that it is important that if you see something, say something. The defenseless boy now safe, and police determined to keep him that way.
She's going to pay the consequences for her actions. This is unacceptable.
And we did speak with the police department earlier this afternoon. They tell us that their phones have been ringing off the hook with people wanting to foster and even adopt this little boy. I can tell you tonight that he is safe in DCF custody. As for his mother, her next court appearance will be later this month.
She should never get her child back. Ever. That would be a massive injustice if she ever got her child back.
Now, let's go over the special topping procedures for hand-tossed traditional pizza. It has several...
You know, I really want these two girls to fuck. Like, I'd love to see them just have a good lesbian makeout session.
Unique ingredients, so there are some special ways that we make it great. Now, the dough master will have pre-portioned and panned the dough.
Where is the father?
I have no idea. She might be a single mom, and I think, given her fucking behavior towards her child, I don't think it's any wonder why she's a fucking single mom. Thanks for the donation, though, James. Appreciate it.
So when you remove it from the refrigerator, just check it for quality and make sure the dough extends all the way to the bottom of the rim. For saucing, you'll spread on some of our special hand-tossed traditional pizza sauce to between the first and second perforation marks from the outer edge. Be sure that you don't go beyond that outer perforation mark. Then you'll distribute the bottom cheese out to that same line. Then the toppings go on to within ½ an inch of the edge. Now, when you distribute the top cheese, be sure once again that you don't go beyond that outer perforation line. And make sure that the cheese and toppings completely cover the sauce. As always, avoid center loading. Then you'll clean up the outside edges and shake on the proper amount of fairy dust, just like we do with pan pizza and thin and crispy pizza. Don't worry, all of these instructions are included on the station guides. And the job aids near the make table will give you the proper ingredient amounts. That's all there is to it.
That pizza will give them a reason to come back.
There's one more product you need to know about, Priazzo. That's a rich double-crust Italian pie, and customers can choose from a variety.
I wonder what they look like today.
Yeah, they must be pretty old at this point. Like in their 40s or 50s or some shit. Or that other girl might be in her 60s. That is what... Actually, no, yeah, they'd have to be in their, like, 60s at least. So that would be 40? No. $35 years ago? Yeah, 35 years ago. She's probably in her 50s. She's probably in her 60s. Thanks for that donation, though, James.
Variety of delicious fillings.
That sounds delicious. Do we make it the same way as we make pizza?
Sort of. When we make Priazzo, we use 2 layers of dough. First, we fill the bottom dough with hand-tossed traditional sauce and/or filling according to the order. Then we add the triple cheese blend according to the spec chart. Then we roll, perforate, and layer on the top dough. And we top that dough with the proper sauce using a personal pan pizza spoon. We add more cheese blend and top that with fairy dust.
Do we cook it the same way as we cook pizza?
Well, we use one of these heat pins to make sure all the ingredients are completely cooked. The heat pin helps make sure the heat is evenly distributed, but otherwise the cooking procedure is the same.
That's some pie.
Think now I'm ready to work at Pizza Hut and never put on any non-vegan toppings. And then get fired. I have a cat lying on me. He won't move, he's just sleeping. Let's see. I think it is about time we play some motherfucking video games. Yeah, I think we'll play Spider-Man. Spider-Man 2.